Alright, what is up? It's been a long time since I've done a Final Fantasy XIV stream, so you'll have to forgive me. I haven't really, like, set up my new OBS setup, really, to work with most of it. I know that sounds weird, I just haven't really streamed this game at all in the last, like, month or two. I think the last time I streamed it was literally the Asphodelos raids, which at this point were, what, like, mid-January, I want to say. Like, I just haven't streamed this game at all. Today we're going to try to do two things. The first thing is pretty straightforward. It's pretty easy. We are going to try to cap on tombstones because I've been lazy this week, and basically tomorrow we're losing a week anyway, or we're losing a day is what I should say. So tomorrow we're not even going to be able to play this game in the first place because it's, you know, the once in what, every 3 months. This time, this expansion, it's once every 4 months. They're just not going to, the servers just aren't going to be around. So we have to actually cap this week legitimately. So I only have to do a little bit extra, right? As you can see, I have 300 to 450. I already did my expert for today because I missed yesterday's expert. So, like, we should probably do alliance raids. I guess I could heal it. I'm trying to play more Sage, so that kind of works out. And I'd ideally like to not get Nier, you know, because Nier is not exactly a great place to try to learn something. That's my noise, by the way, not yours. I never remember to open fucking ACT, but like I said, I haven't really streamed this game in ages. So if I go to, what is it? Fuck, oh god, it's starting. If I go to do this, open dev tools. Okay, well, here I was thinking we were actually going to do something, maybe. Silly me. I should know better. Only done this 1,000 fucking times. Okay. Do I even have Cardia at this level? Yes, I do. Alright. Oh, sweet. I already have the DPS counter. Alright, I'm going to move this over to this monitor. And, yeah, that should be good. Let's reset. Okay, cool. Sounds good to me. Well, there's only one person worth cardioing anyway. Today is actually the last day to do the original Praetorium and the original Castrum Meridianum, so maybe we'll do those as well. Maybe I'll do my main scenario roulette today for once, because after today, all of them are getting changed. Meridianum will stay mostly the same. It will just become a 4-man dungeon. Whereas Praetorium will be split. The La Habrea fight will become a single instance fight. Yeah, La Habrea will become single instance. The Ultima Weapon will become its own fight. And basically, the dungeon itself will end after Gaius walks away at the end of the elevator sequence. Do I have Icarus? Oh, you have Icarus at this level? What's the range on Icarus, by the way? 45? Yeah, it's a lot. Okay, that's fine. Kind of wish it was more, but whatever. That would be too much. I don't blame them. Well, at least I get to do actually fucking nothing. Why do you not stand behind these things? No, you don't. Okay. Yes, that's exactly why. So yeah, they're patching so much. I actually should go over the notes. I probably should. I haven't. I'll get around to it at some point. I'm not reviving him. There's literally no point in reviving in this at all. Basically, if you die before a boss fight, you might as well just release. But I'm pretty sure I've said this 1,000 times on 1,000 different streams. There's no point in rezzing in the middle of a boss fight. Oh, hilarious. Is it slow? Yeah, it's a 30 fucking second slow, dude. They don't do shit like this anymore. They just don't. That's why I think it's so crazy. I'm not rezzing them. Actually, that'd be nice. I wouldn't accept a res like that, is what I should say. And I would argue that you shouldn't either, because if you res, you lose your weakness and you can teleport back in. So like that's just what I would do. Is I would intentionally not take that kind of res. But that's me. If you want to take it because you'll get back in the action faster, sure. I mean, like, if I was doing an actually hard Alliance raid, I would take the res. Like, if I was doing Thunder God, I would take the res. But World of Dark, this isn't even World of Darkness, I'm sorry. This is not exactly what I would consider to be, like, difficult, you know what I mean? God, get out of this shit. There you go. And it's actually kind of viable to do Sage Scholar. Like, basically, the Scholar would probably just end up never shielding unless they were going to do an Adlo. And what is it, deployment Adlo? But that's just why I kind of like Sage better. You get to do a lot more cool shit. Okay, actually, I can stand here. Is our tank main tanking? Abso-fucking-lutely. What does this do? Is this slow? I think so. Okay, actually, that was dumb of me. You actually cannot shield this damage. So, honestly, the actual best thing to do is just to use Prognosis. Okay, cool. Yeah, I haven't really played Sage at level 50, so I don't really know what you use at this level. I've only really played Sage from Holminster Switch and above. Also, I set up a second stream for tomorrow. That stream actually can't work because we won't have time to do role quests tomorrow because the servers will be offline pretty much all day from 6 a.m. to, well, 6 a.m. basically. So that automatically cannot happen. I'm not sure how this fucking mechanic works, honestly. I never learned how to do this correctly. You just kind of heal through this. Like, you have the gear now to take hits like that. So I never have done this mechanic legitimately at all. Alright, that's pretty much the whole fight. It's an interrupt? Okay. There's apparently prey in that as well. That's kind of interesting. This way. They still, I don't think they ever fix this. I haven't really been looking too hard at like some of the different stats and stuff. I don't think that they ever fix this. Do I have any? Wait, what? Hold on, what the fuck? You know why? Because it's on those mannequins that I have, which I really should almost take it off of. Yeah, because I could... They're going to double the storage space. Yeah, I mean, I'll just greed roll them. There's nothing wrong with greed rolling. Yeah, it sucks. I guess what I should do is this should be like a farewell stream. I should probably do one round of Castrum West or Cape Westwind. Cape Westwind is being removed and being made to a solo trial. I don't know why, because they know that it has a meme status as being like one of the easiest trials in the game. I personally have always felt blessed to get Cape Westwind in a trial, and that's going away now, which is very unfortunate. I'm very saddened by this. Someone's here who could go up. Maybe, right? Oh no, that's right, we have 5, because there's only 1 tank. Okay. No, now you see. Oh my god. Why? See, like, this is the shit that makes me want to rescue people. But, like, I don't want to do that. I feel like an asshole rescuing. You know what they say, with great power comes great responsibility. Yeah, man, they are taking a while. But to be fair, I mean, we stepped off, so it's whatever. Can I jump? Can I jump? Thank you. I actually have that macroed. I think I'm going to change the way I have some of my Sage buttons laid out. Like, you could actually turn off Eucrasia by pushing a macro that's basically Eucrasia off. That's literally what I call it. So you can actually revert off of Eucrasia if you want. I just kind of wish that was merged into Eucrasia. Like, it gives you, like, maybe a 2-3 second cooldown, and then you can push it and remove it. I kind of wish that was a thing, because that could be very helpful. But anyway, we're not going to get to fight this boss, because usually this boss dies by Alliance B's turn. If we actually have to fight this boss by the time Alliance B shows up, or by the time our turn shows up, then our DPS was trash, basically. Is he locked yet? Yeah, he is, okay. I think he locks right away. Like, you should pretty much never get to fight this boss as Alliance C. You just shouldn't. That also means that there's nothing to do, because DPS is too high now. Remember, effectively our DPS right now is like... Or, I'm sorry, our item level is 120. Back when this was new, item level I think was like 70 or 80. Maybe even lower. I'm not sure what the minimum is for this. Actually, can you even check that? Details. Average item level 50. So we're all effectively 70 item levels above the bare minimum to enter this. I don't think they have this kind of disparity almost anywhere else in this game at all. So there you go. That kind of disparity basically doesn't exist anywhere else. That's why if you see people smoking their way through this or Crystal Tower, it's because those alliance raids were balanced for way lower item levels. Gosh, I was gonna throw shit. Yeah, because I kind of want to move Eucrasia off to up here, because you can, yeah, you could Cardia yourself. I'm gonna put that back on her. But just proof of case in point, you can Cardia yourself. The Sage leveling experience must be really tight then, because you could just heal yourself. Every time you DPS, you just heal. You don't even need to, you could pre-shield in combat. Leveling a shield healer must be like really chill, because you could just throw a shield on yourself, and then just with something like Cardia or your Fairy, you could just have the Fairy basically keep you alive. Like it's AFK leveling basically. Come on. There you go. 0? Oh no, we're off already. Holy shit. Okay, well I'm actually gonna shield. Look at that. Do I have Physis at this level? Yes, I do. I don't even know what it does. I think it's just a regen at this level. Okay, God, good God. I would really rather not die. Thank you. Why is... Yeah, I was about to say, why is the Allegan Bomb coming for me? Yeah, reset. Okay. Don't worry, I'll just be on balloon duty. Oh, that's close enough? Yeah, that 45 yalms is really deceptive. Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright, this one also changed a lot. Like, you don't really need to do anything for this fight. You just have to place meteors outside of its hitbox. You could still max melee them. Like, they're pretty nice about that. You used to have to, like, interact with the towers and stuff. You don't have to do any of that now. The only thing that will really kill you is the ads, like, all swiping or meteors being not placed and you standing behind a bad meteor. That's pretty much the one thing that will guaranteed get you fucking killed. What? Oh, my fucking controller is fucking being weird. Yeah, exactly like that. Jesus. It's because the Iron Giant's cleave is like actually pretty rough. And most of the time people will ignore it. But, oh no, I don't have any fucking charges. There you go. Sweet. Okay, thank you. That's like the worst thing that could happen to you. Okay. I didn't expect it to be that. Wait, how did they die? What the fuck? Alright, whatever. I'm playing Genshin Impact on PS4. That's pretty alright. I always said I was gonna play it, and then I just never did. And then I was like, okay, but it's a gacha game anyway. So I was like, you know what? I'm just probably not gonna touch it at all. That's basically my experience with Genshin. All my friends played it, and now it's kind of like, I guess, in the background somewhere. Who's tanking this? This is pretty much the only point that you will actually ever wipe on in this anymore. Because what will happen is that Phlegathon will run back to the center and people will try to chance killing him early, and that alone will get you killed. That's pretty much what happens most of my runs where we wipe. Pretty much. Yeah, so I will do the main scenario roulette, actually. I will do the main scenario roulette. I'll do it as a level 90 class so I could get experience. So that, or not, I'm sorry, so I don't get experience so I can get the tomes. That's exactly why I will do it. So now he's going to jump center. I don't even know if dots tick when a boss is invuln. I don't think they do. It's more like a comfort thing. Should I even res that person? Ah, fuck, I couldn't target them. That's fine. Damn, is no one really gonna fucking res them? Holy shit. Oh, they did. Fuck it. Here I am wasting my goddamn experience, or wasting my actions. I have to remember this is a dot. I don't know why I'm used to using it randomly. Most shit is gonna die before I get to use it fully. Sure, fuck it. Yeah, see, like, we're not killing him at 11%, but people oftentimes will basically stand there like you are going to, and that is precisely how you wipe in this fight. When you're down to, like, 2 to 3%, and people think that they're gonna DPS him down, sometimes you could kill him from 10%. It's all kind of random based on what his percentage is and what your DPS was. So, like, you might be too fast and might trigger it early. It's like a sweet spot, and that's why I don't like just taking that. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay. I don't like taking that chance. Oh, oops. Give it to you. Tank. It's fine. I don't even want to roll on this shit. It's just gonna sit in my inventory. Let someone else have it. So about that KH4 drop, I mean, like, should I be excited? Maybe a little bit, but I'm gonna be honest with you, like, I'm not super intensely excited for Kingdom Hearts 4. Like, I'm more interested in Final Fantasy 16. Like, they've been doing stuff with Kingdom Hearts for years at this point. And that doesn't mean, like, it's not interesting. It's just, like, I feel like they had a nice resolution to most of the plot lines. And as much as I like that they're still continuing something that's been around for 20 fucking years at this point, I also have to think to myself, well, now we're entering that portion of the franchise where it's like, well, how do they keep the plot going and not, you know, make it fucking crazy and just uninteresting? Because I think that part of it was that they created a good plot line with Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories and 2, and you had like 3 more big games elaborate on it before having that conclusion in Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'll tank this. Now they have to start basically a new arc, and I feel like every game that starts a new arc, it's like a 50-50 at best if that new arc will be good. So like 14 is about to start its new plot arc literally tomorrow. We're gonna have a new plot arc that I don't even know what it's about. It's newfound adventure, so something else is going to be going on. Because, oh yeah, that's right, I only have 2. I have to wait till I get to a higher level. That's great. So that's why I'm kind of like, okay, well, let's see what the 14 plotline will be. Now, do I have faith in the 14 team? Of course. But I'm still going to be very, like, hesitantly cautious, right? Like, it's like, who knows? It could be good, it could be bad. What the fuck? Oh, that's right, they're snipers. Imagine snipers actually sitting back and sniping. Is this the sex dungeon? Yes. Okay. I have 9 trophies left until the Modern Warfare 2 Platinum. That's good. At least the Modern Warfare 2 Platinum is all obtainable by yourself, right? Like, the Spec Ops missions are hard. That one on the oil rig, I remember taking like a week or 2, I think. Something really high. But I was able to do it, you know, by myself. I didn't have to rely on someone else. Because I think it's actually harder by yourself. So I'm actually kind of good about that. But yeah, I'm more interested in what's happening with 16 than I am Kingdom Hearts 4. Which is funny because originally they said they couldn't develop Kingdom Hearts and a numbered Final Fantasy at the same time. Yet here we are somehow. They are literally doing exactly that. So I'm kind of... God, I hate you. Oh my god, that is my fucking controller being really awful. I don't have continuation. Oh, that sucks. Shit ruined my whole vibe. This class feels so empty without continuation, I'm gonna be honest with you. Where's this one again? Center. I remember farming this for gear originally. No, like, I'll probably play Kingdom Hearts as well. Like, it's not like I have lost faith in their ability to make a fun game. It's just, I do agree with people, like, if you aren't really following it, it is a very convoluted plot. And I think that Kingdom Hearts 3, like, gameplay and design-wise, was just not as good as 2. That's why, like, even on my playthrough, I just stopped using the fucking roller coaster ride bullshit, because it just felt like it took too much away from the game. It broke the flow of combat too much. Can you just tank him down here? Why can't you tank him right here? I actually have no idea. We're gonna find out. Me and 7 other people. I'll have it. Fuck. This is a tank buster. Blenders, yeah, this is under. I don't think he says these bubbles in normal mode. Or, I'm sorry, on Savage, which is what I'm more used to. Hold on, I'll make the chat bigger for me in a minute. Okay, here we go. There's other ones that he does. What is it? Like split into groups and then like spread. No, it's either a big stack or spread. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done this on Savage. Is he gonna do a trap? Yeah, here we go. I love these. This is so fucking funny, man. Could just dump that, that's fine. I have to finish leveling my stuff. This is gonna be a long stream, I can tell you that much. Don't worry, it won't take long to cap. What is that? Get away from... Okay, he's dead. Let's see, will the traps come down anyway? No, okay. Alright, I've been playing I'll keep playing Kingdom Hearts until I physically can. Kingdom Hearts should have stopped at 2. Never believed the hype should look at Kingdom Hearts. It was over it. No, I wouldn't say it ended up being disappointing. I just think that it's definitely a very bottom-heavy game. Like, the back end of Kingdom Hearts 3 is, like, really good, but you have to get to the back end of Kingdom Hearts 3. I mean, like, that alone is not, like, an impossible task. It's just that you have to know that, like, the back end of it is really where it shines, personally. And I like the back end of it. I think that the finale of it is like a massive 3-hour epic to conclude the whole major plot line. So I think that that's fine. I like when they have that. I like when a plot line really comes together really nicely, which is what I liked about Endwalker, is that it felt like all those expansions, all those plot lines, all those plot twists. Oh god, here we go. Hey, he's not ready yet. All those plot lines, all those plot twists finally came together for a pretty good conclusion. No water in this. Excellent. This might be his first time, actually. What is it? Don't come any closer? Yeah, please turn back. I haven't gotten to this in my trust farming yet. I should stream my trust farming just to be a piece of shit. There, Pepsis and return it. Oh no, he was out of range, fuck! What's the cooldown on Pepsis? 30 seconds? Yes. Alright, I actually kind of have to heal now. Okay, fucking wait for him to grab aggro. Boy, do I have Haima? Yes, I do. Now the real question is, do I have Haimaten? And the answer to that is probably also yes. I kind of want to macro Drew Chol and Taro Chol. I kind of want to do that. Like, I feel like Sage, if you play it on PC, you get like a really good amount of buttons to really play it with. It's definitely a complex class, which is why I like. It's just, it's hard to play complex classes on keyboard, or I'm sorry, on controller sometimes. Because you definitely don't have the ability that most other people have. So what I was thinking is either extend my W hotbars to 8 slots, which could work. Skywalker Saga, what do I think of it? Well, I heard they cut a lot of levels that were in the complete saga, but I haven't bought it because there's no co-op online play, and I was going to do co-op online play with it on Gundam Otaku. And because that didn't happen, I just didn't buy it. I'm like, alright, well, when the game has online co-op, I'll buy it. But if they, I think they, well, I don't think, I was told by Gundam Otaku they cut a lot of levels, like the defense of Coruscant, and I'm just like, but why? Why would you remove levels that were in the original game? I don't get it. Fine. Oh my god, Jesus. I fucked it up. No, I didn't. I didn't fuck it up. I am fucking it up. Damn, that shield is fucking thick, dude. Oh yeah, that's right. I could use Panheimaton. That's fine. Yeah, fucking phlegma. Okay. That bubble is deceptively big, honestly. But yeah, if they're cutting levels out of, you know, what most people would consider, I think it's a safe bet to say that, like, the original Lego Star Wars, I'm sorry, the Complete Saga, is, like, probably one of the best rated Lego games ever, right? Like, that's, like, in my opinion, the gold standard. Why remove anything? I don't know, because maybe they just fucking thought it wouldn't fit. I don't fucking know. It's Disney. It's a Disney game. Did I fucking do that right? No, I Taro Chol. That's why I got a macro Taro Chol, because, like, I feel like fumbling that in the middle of combat is, like, the fastest way to not hit what you want. So, like, I think I'm gonna mess around with some of my Sage hotbars. Right here. Right here. This guy has the Sandungs. That's a good point, though. Why remove anything from a game that most people are very familiar with? Good question. Especially since, you know, people, you know, routinely love Star Wars so much, it's like, I wouldn't change shit about it. That's one of the, like, the most epic scenes, I mean, in my opinion, that is one of the most epic scenes, I think, in a video game, is the defense of Coruscant. Like, I know Lego games get a bad rep, but, like, legitimately, Complete Saga was really fucking cool. I really still hold that as one of my favorite games of the 7th gen, because I think it just had, like, the right amount of content. You could actually play. You could play, you know, single player. You could play multiplayer. Fun game. Very fun game. Very well done game. That's why I think people really enjoy it so much, and I know I did. Yeah, I'm totally gonna fucking macro that shit. Okay. What do these ones do again? Oh shit. What is he doing? He froze up, literally. I ate that, by the way. I shouldn't. You kind of want to float it too. I'm used to holding 3 now because I used to not hold it. You're really only supposed to use it when you move, I'm pretty sure. Right? What is it? Doses 3 is what? 330? And it has a cure potency. Oh no, this is 330 for the first. They're the same. Never mind. I thought it was like 300. So I was like, you're supposed to hold it. Oh, and it also cures too, right? That's the move, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. They're equal. I feel like you should prioritize it for when you do move, though. There's no reason to use it if you're not going to move, but whatever. Yeah, okay. I know the next pull is kind of a bitch, so I kind of hope my stuff is up by then. The next pull is actually kind of stressful. What's he doing? Dying, obviously, but like, what is he doing besides that? Oh boy. I'm gonna use Crassus and just kind of pray a little bit. I think he's using Edge too much. I don't even know if he's using Blackest. Oh shit. That guy went for the ninja first. That's actually hilarious. Oh shit, I did it wrong. Oops. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. Everyone gets a shield. Pretend to be Oprah. You know what? I was gonna say, if that's all he's comfortable with, that's totally understandable for this. Actually, I could use Panheimaton for this. That's not actually what it's called. It's like Panheimatanon. It's definitely got to be some really like fucking ancient word. I'm also gonna use this now. Jesus Christ. Do I have Numa? No, okay. I actually moved it. That's why I'm looking for it over there. Yeah, see? Easy. You have so many tools on Sage, like shit like that is nothing. It's easy mode. I like it. That's why I like this class so much. Okay. I guess I'll fucking use some of this, right? Fine by me. Alright, Ninja gets to tank. Oh boy. There you go. I'm gonna refresh now, because I have no idea what I'm doing. They get a lot of people with this, honestly. You could step between them. I just don't know which head moves first is the problem. So I just prefer not to deal with it. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. That sucks. Ah, fuck me. Wait. The stuff you can get away with as a tank in some of these dungeons is truly amazing. Alright, cool. Oh, we have to do the final dungeon. The last boss, people get pushed by the arrows. You could actually mess it up, because sometimes I look at it wrong. It sucks. Oh well. That's life. Let's do it.
I cannot let you take me, Sion. Not yet.
Oh, whoops. I really think he's MP flooring, because I don't know if he's using Blackest, but that's just for me watching. Like, I think he's using Edge until he's out of MP, and then he's just like, okay, whatever, fuck it. And you are definitely not supposed to do that as a Dark Knight. I'm definitely macroing that. At least for tanks. Oh, he left. Okay. Wait, I don't have Eucrasia? What the fuck? I actually kind of prefer dungeons where you can't fall off like this. That's actually one of my things I really like. What is the fucking potency on Dyscrasia? Oh, it's only 170. Yeah, I'd rather hold it. I'd rather hold at least a couple Toxicons, just because. They haven't broken it? What the fuck? They still haven't broken it? What is going on? Oh my god. You kind of also need like 2 charges of Icarus. I kind of hope that that's like the level 100 skill. Well, that's not a skill. That could be like a level 96 thing. Because I like Icarus. I think it's a really helpful ability. Like, more than putting a gap closer on Summoner, you know? Like that was kind of okay. I kind of prefer this a little bit. Multi-target? Yeah. I think multi-target beats this. Right? Yeah, I think at 2 targets it's a potency gain, right? Because it's 170 and 170. Yeah. Unless they did the thing where they reduce it for every enemy thereafter. But I don't think they did. We need to use anything really for this. Okay. Very nice. Yep, first time. Not bad for a first time. It's stressful though. I mean, like, I kind of know the dungeon, so I can kind of heal it.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Thus,
I'll do character, yeah.
gather to me.
What's the tank poster again? I think it's double arrow or something? No, it's tornado, which is hilarious because it doesn't function like normal tornado at all.
Unleash your power.
Oh shit, no, that's wrong.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe.
What's he doing? Oh no, his controller shut off. What the fuck?
Stars on high, fall as rain.
I think that doesn't really hurt. I didn't mean to hit Pepsis. That's my controller fucking up. Oh, these guys are dead, by the way. The least I could do is, like, try to keep this guy alive, but, like, holy shit. That's a little rough. What's he doing? Oh shit! I forgot all about that. I really hate this fight. Dude, what is he doing? What the fuck? And no interject. Excellent. Well, he was not interjecting that. There was no fucking way this guy was interjecting shit. Thankfully, it doesn't matter. Good lord.
Streams of ether, surge as one.
I'm gonna run out of fucking MP. That's gonna be very fun. Oh boy. It's like my whole party. Dude, Esteem legitimately sometimes scares me when he does that. Oh, that's right. I have to heal him because of the fucking bleed.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe.
Jesus Christ. Please interject this. They really shouldn't put shit like this in a basic dungeon, honestly. Like, I know the argument is that it preps people for later, but I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like you need more fanfare for that. But then, I mean, then the opposite of it is, like, you end up with, like, the World of Warcraft situation where, like, they literally have a fucking pop-up on your screen telling you what to do. So, like, there is no way out, unfortunately. I'm gonna panhandle this. Don't have carrot troll yet. Man, I love that fucking move so much.
Even when transformed, lives are not finished yet.
I don't have hollows? I guess not. Okay, that's fine. I'll give it to the fucking ninja. Okay. There's a minion that drops from this. I'm just kind of hoping I get these minions from doing trusts, because Lord knows I just want to do that. Okay, I need like 10 more. Can I just do something for 10? Oh, I said I would do the main scenario. Okay, we'll do fucking trials, I guess. They're gonna give me something absolutely obnoxious. And then after this, I just have to run the dead ends once, because you get 50 for running it. And then that way I could just be done. I don't have to worry about it. And then we'll actually do the... Oh, sweet! I don't have any of my moves. I still even have Rage of Halone. I'm sorry, what is this person's name? Booba Asmongold? Boy, I wonder if this is actually Asmongold. I don't know what his name is. For all I know, he could have changed it. When does the... Yeah, I knew that was coming. I got the bell. Sure. Dude, I fucking hate this fight. This fight is so obnoxious. That's why he's over there, so he doesn't get knocked back, probably. Oh, I'm gonna lose my mentor crown, actually. I could get it back. It's not a big deal, right? Yeah, I don't really care. I literally had a mentor crown just to flex. Like, that was the whole point of me getting the mentor crown. So honestly, losing it is not that big of a deal. Alright, we have to actually do mechanics now, boys. Okay, maybe not yet. It might be the second time he says it. I like this. I like that sage. That's funny. You gotta find the little comedic things in some of these trial roulettes. Okay, let's kill this shit. Pretty sure you cannot push him to early enrage anymore. They removed that from the game. I think that was like a couple patches ago or something. It doesn't matter if I get hit. It's fine. There you go. What will happen is he'll just go invuln instead of jumping away once you reach the threshold. Yeah, and then he immediately jumps away once the last nail is dead. What is it? Healer LB? Fuck it. Alright. You can actually just move this way. That's why they changed this in Ultimate. You know, you can't actually run the opposite direction like that after the first one. You don't actually have to run into the effort clones. I mean, you can, it won't kill you, but... Fun times. I'm never gonna fucking do that shit, am I? It's just such an amount of time to commit to specifically doing one thing. It's like, okay. Alright, cool. Nothing even drops, I don't care for that. Okay, we just do dead ends once and we're good. Right? This gives 50. Yeah, okay. Smileton's faster, but until I get the minion, I'd rather do this. Might as well, right? Like, Smileton I don't think has a minion, so it's just like, alright, I'll just do the one that has the minion. That's the whole point.
Once upon a time,
there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
and rotted inside and out.
God damn it, fuck it. Dude, my headset sucks. My headset literally just drops audio. I'm gonna change the wire and see if that fixes it. It's fucking awful. Well, I should maybe have saved that for the second pull. I'll use Reprisal and Sentinel for the second pull. And then I'll also use Holy Circle and shit. What I'm really excited for this week is to play more Stranger of Paradise. That is like the #1 thing I want to do. It's a good thing that literally nothing is coming out until like June, basically. I just get to play fucking catch up on like 10 different games. I think once I complete Valhalla's DLC and I do Stranger of Paradise a little more, I think I'm going to damn it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Did I get all 4 of them? I'm always a little worried that I miss one sometimes. Okay. It's better to use this so you could actually start the boss fight with your opener. Not that it matters too much, but what can I say? I like having a nice clean run of my rotation, which is why I hate this controller, because it's making me go to different menus, and I started noticing that like 2 days ago, and I'm not enjoying it at all. I mean, I won't say I barely even got to use this controller, because that's not true, but holy shit, that's very unfortunate. Will I need to use more stuff? Will I need to use Hallowed? You know, I don't know if he's used it yet, but I play with a lot of white mages that refuse to use Aquaveil under any circumstance, and I don't know if it's just because they don't know the move exists, or if they just actually don't use it. But Aquaveil is actually pretty decent. Like, it's worth the weave, at least. Okay, cool. Anyway, let's go.
Those who live to be festive. Those who die.
I just don't like playing Scholar. I just feel like too much about Scholar just doesn't really mesh well. And Sage proves like you could have a Scholar with like fewer buttons and have it be more efficient and just load it out with a bunch of shit. And it's not to say you can't play Scholar at all. It's just to say that I don't find Scholar fun at all anymore. Like sometimes I'll get an itch to play it, right? Like other than that, like I'm not really gonna play it. No! He's doing so well. I wonder if you could dodge out of the... Nah, whatever. It doesn't matter. Look at that. That's just ridiculous. Please stop doing that. I think it's because RT starts to break on these controllers really early. And so because of that, like, you start getting jump inputs when you try to do RT and Y. This guy's dead. Is this a cleave? Okay. I like how that's the dark water from E12. That noise kind of like scares the shit out of me, because if anyone's out of position, you basically die for that mechanic. Even though it's not exactly a difficult mechanic. But to be fair, I remember farming the shit out of that fight, so it was a good time. I should go see if I could go buy anything from it.
and the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Was it farther still existed a star which had eradicated disease before? No, it's a faraway place.
A brilliant star eradicated disease.
Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Did she say anything before we do this? I don't think so. This one I mean, I should actually not. Well, Reprisal will be up sooner. It's only a minute. Oh boy. I did it early. Fuck. Oops. Assuming. What the fuck, dude? I'm just gonna buy a new controller. I'm not gonna fucking put up with this nonsense at all. Because some days it'll be a good day and the controller works fine. I don't know. Just it's not worth wrestling with a fucking controller. A literal $20 controller. It's not worth it. But then you end up with like a bunch of controllers that like half work, and it's really weird to say like, well, just can't use them at all because you never know when they drop an input. I really, really hate that. If people bought greater, what? People tried to, sought ever greater freedoms.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
I hate this. This pull in particular is the fucking killer pull. Okay, now reprisal. Aha, beautiful. Am I gonna die? No, okay. I might just hallowed. I mean, I really should just hallowed something, right? Like, I don't know. I should probably hallowed that second pull, and then I should hallowed the last pull of the dungeon. I don't have anything. Oh, this sucks. I wonder how much, or rather how many more clears I need on like special duties as Paladin before I get the, I think it's a title you get. They actually count up towards the next expansion. So I'm actually only missing Paladin and Dark Knight. Obviously Dark Knight I don't even have at 90. So legitimately I'm becoming a Dark Knight main next expansion, or next raid tier, for no fucking reason either. Just because I can. Even though I should just play Gunbreaker and call it a day, like every other day, whatever. Oh, you know what I could have done? I could have done PvP. Because I've been trying to do more PvP. They're going to bring back Garo anyway, because PvP has like really good gear. But I kind of bought almost everything I wanted out of it a little bit. Like, it was only a couple of items I wanted, so I did it for like 2 days and I got my shit, basically. But it's good to have wolf marks, I guess. Okay. Kind of sounds like the F-Zero GX sound when you're, what is it called again? When your craft is low on HP for boosting. Yeah, you boost down to red and then you hit one wall and the game just puts on the Pokemon sound effect. So how he autoed and then did the tank buster. That's a thing that happens quite often in this game. So like you might, that's why I think it used to happen more. Nowadays you don't really see it too much because I think tank busters are a little bit more consistent. But maybe if you do like old content, you might see, like, you might mitigate the shit out of something and then die to the tank bust or die to the auto afterwards. That used to happen to me a lot with. That was risky. It used to happen to me a lot with Kefka, or not Kefka, but just that whole tier in general. Very easy to die from not mitigating a tank buster correctly. Oh, you didn't act, did you? Oh, okay. Well, good thing he healed you. Okay.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
There were none left to answer.
I did it! I killed them all! I killed them all.
This is totally not a depressing dungeon at all.
Father still existed as
Yeah, we'll do role quests after this, and if there's time, maybe I'll do like Cape Westwind or some other stuff. Who knows how long the role quests are? I actually genuinely don't know how long they are.
or its joy.
I just know there's 5 of them this time. We have enough classes to do it. I've had it for months. I've been putting this stream off for literally like half a year almost. Do I have them all? Yes, I do. There you go, buddy. I don't have Rampart? That's interesting. You know why? Because I did that tank buster with Rampart. That's fine. Hallowed. It's fine. It's not a big deal at all. This pull might actually be harder than the next one coming up. Oh, I didn't step out of that. Whoops. Yeah, this pull might be harder than the next one. I feel like it's just because there's more enemies hitting you, you know?
What its people had gained from ease,
They lost to apathy.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess a lot of healers just don't use fucking Aqua Veil. When I got Aqua Veil, I'm like, this is just one of those cooldowns you get just to blow every, like, what is it, 1 minute? However often it comes up. That is just a cooldown just to fucking use. And just to have ticking, basically. Unless you know a tank buster's coming. It should be fine. Maybe, right? Alright, very nice. I don't have it? Oh, I could die waiting for this shit. Alright, cool. He opens with Warm Glow, I think, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna do it right after this. Oh, viewing cutscene. Okay, here we go.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Most gentle of beasts.
Tank, yeah, he does. It's fucking weird. Was it? Its steps were light,
And its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
And its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
I agree. I just feel like Paladin has like really weird like group mitigation. I kind of wish we had just like one other move. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after. I kind of wish we had just like one other move that was like a group mitigation move. I don't know if doing that would like necessarily completely break this fucking class, but I feel like Divine Veil is very weak for the cooldown. And you know how much effort that has to go into triggering it even. And Passage requires you to stop DPSing, which I think is the other big thing I don't like about it. Like, you could weave it, right? But then it only lasts for 10 seconds as opposed to the 18 if you were to hold it. I mean, or I'm sorry, it only lasts for 3 seconds after you step away, which is, I mean, it doesn't need to last that long. Like, it could just be like maybe a 10 or 15 second buff, and it's just a button you push, right? Like, I know they want the whole, like, oh, get behind me, I'll shield the party, but actually having you do that pretty much makes the move, like, suboptimal and very weird to use. Should have fucking popped that. Oh well. Basically, the move hasn't really changed since Heaven's Ward. It's kind of shitty. It was kind of shitty then, and it's still kind of shitty now. Let's see what he does. Oh shit. We're good. Almost can't fuck up at this point. Okay. Sure. I'm not gonna... at this point, I only plan to level from the trust anyway, so... I don't really care too much, right? Like, I'll just level off at trust. Okay, let's actually go do the stuff. So that way, like, maybe, hopefully I could catch up. I basically have until 6 a.m., which is, like, what, 9 hours? It's not a big deal. There's no way this plot line could take 9 hours. No fucking plot line in this game takes 9 hours. Except the MSQ. A full expansion MSQ might take 9 hours, yes. Everything else, nah, it doesn't take that long. It's somewhere here. Where the fuck is... Where's the room where they were all in? It's been too long. There you go. What warp is this? Oh my god. I hate it. The Hall of the Radiant Host. Okay. I swear, I just happened to be in the right place to teleport. I actually wasn't planning this. Well, I kind of was planning this stream once I saw they added more quests to this entire plot line, so... Alright, let's do it. The Gridanian Delegate is for tanks. Urgent need of a stout defender to help combat a new threat to his homeland. Come on behalf of the Twin Arrows to enlist the aid of accomplished fighters. The small folk cower in their homes for fear of an unprecedented threat to the Twelves would, a blasphemy. It strikes quickly and with deadly precision before returning to the shadows whence it came. Try as we might, we have yet to devise a means to track it, much less slay it. Several brave souls search for it even now, but their chances would improve greatly if they had a stout protector by their side. Judging by your reputation, I dare say you're precisely the men we seek. What say you? Will you serve as a shield that stands between Gridania and certain doom? You made it difficult to refuse. Sure. I'll take that as an enthusiastic yes. Make haste to Irisness and report to my superior. Oh god. You have to go back to this place? Sure, why not? Kinda also maybe shouldn't do this as Paladin. I kinda want to do it as Gunbreaker. I'll do the next quest as Gunbreaker. Is there a teleport for the Adder's Nest? No, there isn't. I hate Gridania. Hilarious. I absolutely hate it. Yeah, actually, hold on. Before I do this, how do you, is it character config? Custom? Wait. Cross hotbar. What the fuck is the cross hotbar? Always display it. Return to cross hotbar. Position separately. Input timer. How do you do that? How do you put 8 actions? Wait, hold on. I'm so confused. How do you put 8 actions on the thing? I have no idea. There's a way to do it. I don't know how to do it. D-pad plus actions. D-pad plus actions. D-pad plus D... What? There's a way to do it to have 8 actions display on the cross hotbar. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so you basically would do this. Which I'm not, like, a big fan of, because as you see, like, this seems nice. It's clean, right? But this would give me a lot more actions to use. It just would be weird, right? Oh, no, hold on. If I were to apply this, right? Oh, man. Okay, I need to get into a fight, actually, because I can't do it off of normal enemies. Okay, whatever. Anyway. A liaison and Rads at Hunt sent word of your arrival, but I can scarcely believe our luck. Are you truly here to help us bring this wicked blasphemy to heel? And there is hope for us yet. I shall fetch the Elder Seed Seer at once. She is leading the hunt, and I am certain she'll be most eager to see you. Fucking stupid. Full of glad might and welcome you in good health and in good spirits. On behalf of all Gridania, allow me to thank you for rising to our defense yet again. You will forgive me for eschewing further formalities. As time is of the essence, I shall share with you what little we know of this elusive scourge. Following the events in Thavner, we received a report that an unidentified man had fallen into fits on the road before transforming into a beast most foul, a blasphemy, we soon determined. Eyewitnesses to subsequent attacks spoke of the patterns on its skin reminiscent of heavy chains, thus we have named it Glepnir for the creature of legend. It emerges from the brush without warning, bringing destruction and tragedy to those unfortunate enough to be near. Ere we can respond, it retreats to hiding, leaving no trace for us to follow. The elementals cry out for us to rid the forest of this wicked presence. Even if we tracked it to its lair, I fear besting the beast will be no simple matter. It's such a good outfit. The wounds of Glepnir's victims are tainted by corruption. We can but conclude that the fiend's fangs, claws, and horns are all imbued with a powerful poison. The smallest scratch sends the afflicted into fits, and death soon follows. Map you know of the creeping death. The effects of Glepnir's vile poison bear more than a passing similarity to the symptoms of that deadly plague. It swept through the 12 many years ago. The 12s would. The sick found their skin covered in chain-like patterns and spent their final moments in excruciating pain. It was long before I came to Gridania, but people still speak of it with dread. Is it true that the disease spared not a single hearer? Very nearly, yes. Before the remainder were taken, we were able to devise a cure from the Glimshroom. Slow though it was, the scars of this tragedy could then begin to heal. Glepnir threatens to reopen old wounds, I fear. Yet despite the similarities between the blasphemy's corruption and the creeping death's marks, it is unclear how these two phenomena are related, if at all. Though conjuring white magic have failed to abate the poison's spread, to confront Glepnir now would only place our soldiers at risk of grievous injury. Forgive me, Elder Seed Seer, but this appears to be urgent. What again? Glepnir struck once more in the North Shroud. The Whalers came too late to see the beast themselves, but the man in attack yet lives. They are bringing him to Falgard Float as we speak. We must meet them there. Will you accompany us? Aethelmail should be able to apprise us of the details upon our arrival. I have no clue who this is. I like how the game even makes fun of that. Random people from a realm reborn you actually don't remember. Oh, it just looks so weird. I kind of only want this stuff on the right. I feel like that would be, like, kind of fair. I don't know. I guess I have to think about it. Whatever, fuck it. North Shroud. There's no West Shroud. Gridania actually is the smallest teleport list, I think, at this point. It just happens to be that small. I have no clue who this is. Okay. Elder Seed, sir, you honor us with your presence. I cannot thank you enough for coming all this way. Given the dire circumstances, I would not leave this to another. Where is the wounded man? Outside of the bobbing cork being attended to by one of our hearers, he's a capable healer, but I worry this is beyond his abilities. I shall do all in my power to aid him. I, in turn, may have need of assistance as well. I ask that you stay close, both of you. This is probably like the conclusion for a lot of their plot lines as well. Like all the big leaders and stuff. That's not to say that they won't show up later. It's just that probably after this, we're going to move on to other stuff. Oh yeah, you could fly in Realm-Reborn areas. I totally forgot about that. I've been here so many times. I stopped coming to these areas. I don't have anything to do anymore. He's a hardy soul, but I'm utterly at a loss. While I managed to heal his wounds, the poison lingers. I fear the worst is yet to come. When I removed his clothes for treatment, I recognized the chains. If this is indeed the creeping death, do not lose heart. I shall spare no effort. Rest for now. We may have need of your talents again ere long. Chigos, man, Chigos, a blaze swarm of them. That came from the East Gate. They're known as carriers of the creeping death. The villagers are on edge. If they think the vilekin harbingers of another plague, they may panic. Pray see them, I will remain here. Okay. There are going to be a bunch of level 90s running around. Actually, what level is this quest? I think it's 85, right? Oh, Jesus. Which one is it? Fuck. Shrouded in Peril. Yeah, here we go. We'll mark it. Why am I walking anywhere? I worked hard for this damn bike. Did I turn the music back on? Yeah, I did. Yo, this is... I have not seen almost anyone else with this bike. This actually was like one of the best things I think I've done, and I took it upon myself to do it while it was still relevant, and man am I fucking glad that I did it. Feels good, man. They were near Alder Springs, a whole swarm of them like an army getting ready for war. Bringing the creeping death like as not. Folks have been dropping dead with no rhyme or reason. I'm not about to join them, no sir. Came back running as fast as my legs could carry me. Were you bitten? I will show you to a hero if so. Not a single hole that doesn't belong, you can be sure. You best do something about that swarm, though. With that we could, but keeping the game man is our priority, and we will not have the numbers to spare for a hunting party. By the time wheeler reinforcements arrive, it may be too late. We'll deal with the Chigos. The one who calls the greater number owes the other a flagon of ale. Commend your bravery, Godspeed, and don't get bitten. Okay, cool. Kind of wish there was like a West Shroud. I'm not... Dude, which one is this? Is this the one with the big, Yeah, you can kill that one. The big orange one. Oh, wait, what the hell is he doing? I forgot about this fight theme. I used to hear it every day, all the time. Nowadays, not at all. Hurst Mill. Okay. As I said, I didn't expect anything to be too difficult. Don't target... Wow, one atonement is enough to kill them. Keep targeting. The game tries to auto-target AI like that. I hate. That's one thing I really hate, is that you can accidentally target them, even with enemies targeting. Alright, friend, you're fine. To be praised. And you have come bearing a cure for the creeping death, but it's little use against actual death. That's why I've come. I've heard tell of a man suffering from uncommon pains at Falgord Float. Since it's an opportunity for philanthropy and a touch of profit, I'll admit. But if what you say is true, his condition demands a much swifter pair of feet than mine. Could you bring the medicine to him in my stead? No need for payment this time, of course. Sure. You saved my life, and one good turn deserves another. I only hope the cure works as well as purported. As for me, I'll be on my way and give I'll give any vial can I spy a white birth. Also, there's wait, which one is the one that I had? There's this. This is the Endwalker mount. It's basically an armored Pegasus. I forgot I even had this. I don't even think I used it until after I beat Endwalker. So yeah, it's okay. I like it better than well, now that I know that that's Hades' mount, I kind of like this one a bit better though. Anyway, definitely fits the tank aesthetic better. Thank you for calling the Chigos. Alas, our patient's condition has yet to improve. Here you go. Creeping Death Remedy. I know it's medicine. It was once used to treat the creeping deaf. Given his symptoms, it may well prove effective here as well. It works upon the body quite quickly, as I recall. Aye. Medicine will soon relieve your pain. It hurts. It hurts. Why? Man shrieks, die in his throat as his body is racked by violent convulsions. He then falls still and quiet as if his breath was snatched from his chest. It's only a flesh wound, right? Of mercy. At the very least, his suffering is over. Had we been quicker to deliver the medicine, would he have lived? I think not. He was doomed from the moment the poison entered his blood, as will be others if we do not soon gain an understanding of our foe. Let this tragedy not be in vain, but serve as a lesson. Though the effects of Glepnir's corruption resemble the creeping death, 'tis clear that the two share little else in common. The poison burns through the body more quickly than any disease. Too deadly is it to be borne by creatures so fragile as Chigos, and any other besides. That is one less possibility that the people need fear. 'Tis a shame a life was lost, but this knowledge will help us ensure that others are not. Spread word, but do so with delicacy. In these troubled times, fear and despair can drive even the goodliest of the goodliest of souls to desperate ends. Glepnir is the only blasphemy known to us in Gridania for now. We must do our utmost to stop him from sowing further discord. Understood. I'll give this man a proper burial before sharing what we discovered. What about Luke Filewalker antivirus? I have no idea what you're talking about. And I'm scared to even ask. Ascertain Glepnir's whereabouts is still a primary concern. Let's return to the Adder's Nest for... okay. That's probably where this plotline takes place. It's probably only 3 missions per, right? I get the feeling it's going to be like maybe 3, maybe 4, right? So it'll be like 85, 87, and maybe 89 because they kind of want you to be off to Ultima Thule by 90, right? I'm pretty sure you have to go there only at 90, maybe. So yeah. By the way, welcome to the stream, Grand Soren. Thank you for stopping by. What? Oh, he's right here. Glepnir has been sighted in various locales, and though we're reviewing every report, we suspect most are erroneous. Fear is a way of making one jump at shadows. It'll take some time. No, it won't. Hilarious. Actually, I should almost do the... oh, no. Is it going to be level 87? 86! Oh, my God. We have followed up on every report concerning Glepnir, even those that beggared belief, though the most promising suggest the oh, maybe I shouldn't accept this as Paladin. Oh, shit. To Roots Lake? I have no idea where this is. What the fuck? Can I do this as Paladin? Hopefully. I'm sorry, as Gunbreaker. Those are 2 separate classes. Where the fuck is Roots Lake? Wait, what? Oh my god. What is it called? To give voice? What the hell is this? Wait. Oh, it's... is it right? What the fuck? Am I losing my mind? Where the fuck is this? Oh, it's South Shore. Okay, I was about to say, that's not Gridania. This is what I mean. I don't remember any of these places. Is there a dungeon even in North Shroud? I kind of feel like there isn't, right? I love the music in this mount. It's really nice. Yeah, this is where she usually stands. Oh no, this is Ryo Senna. My bad. It's different. It's separate. I forget. This is Connie Senna. That's the white mage lady. That's how I remember her. Look what happened to my sister. Yeah, Ryo. Oh, frequents Camp Tranquil. We would do well to meet with her first. Yeah, I remember this. This is the White Mage class tutor. It's been too long, Raya O. Kanye, I was afraid this situation might force your arrival. Would that this reunion was under more joyous circumstances. It is heartening to see her joined by the bearer of Atoa's will. Oh, that's great! Yo, that's the White Mage quest. Very nice. Unfortunately, Glepnir's poison cannot be cured by any healing force known to us, as I'm sure you've already learned. Nevertheless, I have faith that together we will find a way to defeat it. Everyone is crucial, so let's dispense with further pleasantries. Have you received word of Glepnir's whereabouts? I have. He recently ambushed a poor traveler who succumbed to his wounds soon thereafter. A tragic and increasingly common tale. No others in Camp Tranquil have come to harm, but some claim they feel a presence in the distant trees, staring at them with a malicious intensity. They struggle to find the courage to venture beyond the safety of the camp. While its victims exhibit symptoms reminiscent of the creeping death, Glepnir's corruption seems to only affect those who have been assaulted by the blasphemy itself. We have yet to confirm a single instance of it spreading from one individual to another. That's somewhat reassuring, but will provide little comfort to the people here, I think. If Glepnir comes, any defense we mount will come at great cost. To those who fall wounded will invariably die. I'm at a loss, and the people under my care can see it. They grow tense and bicker amongst themselves. Some even accuse me of standing idly by while this monster roams free, as if I'm not doing all that I can. I apologize. Would that I have come to you sooner? Would that there were more I could offer you? Yeah, perhaps the elementals could help? The elementals cry out for succor as loudly as the people do. This I know you feel, Connie. Glepnir poses a threat to all life in the 12s would, and as such we should face it as one. Their strength has waned since the calamity. I am reluctant to impose upon them. Nay, as Seedseers, it is our duty to first expend every option available to us and spare them further distress. Once we have laid low the blasphemy, the elementals will be at peace. And how you propose we go about doing that? First, allow me to speak with the people here and assure them that all will be well, that Gridania is resolved to weather the storm remains steadfast. No road is closed to those true of heart. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that you begin with an earnest and heartfelt appeal. As for my part, I shall reach out to Arun. Together, perhaps together we can find a way to offer similar comfort to the elementals. I have no doubt we will require their assistance in the days ahead. Yeah, Arun, they're adding in portraits for every other Shadowbringers story, by the way. That's actually kind of cool that they're going back and adding that. That was something that was new for Endwalker. That was actually in the patch notes, which I should have talked about. I didn't do a podcast yesterday, which is I should have, but I didn't. May it trouble you to accompany me? The presence of a storied hero would surely increase to my claims that the people's difficulties will soon be at an end. While you attend to that, I shall gather what information I can from the Wood Whalers station here. Pray look for me at the camp proper when you have finished. Dude, this armor looks so good. If we're to convince the people they need not live in fear of Glepnir, then my words alone may be insufficient. I do not comport myself in his imposing figure blessed with martial prowess, to say the least. You, on the other hand, are renowned as a peerless warrior who has triumphed in countless trials. Simply looking on your features fills me with confidence that this crisis too shall pass. Pray stay by my side, that those we speak with might be joyed by your presence. Oh, yeah, I forgot about these. I haven't done one of these in months. I guess tomorrow or Tuesday, we're gonna get to do more, right? Seedseers are sitting pretty with their guards and finery. What do they care if a beastie's running amok? They'll be fine. That's why they're doing nothing while it hunts us. We'd be fools to trust our lives to those that don't care a whit. I passed time we went south. At least in Uldada, they don't pretend to look out for the common man. Elder Seedseer, I was just, I promise you that we are sparing no effort in our hunt for Glepnir. However, it will take time, and more may suffer before the beast is laid low. Nevertheless, I ask that you place your faith in me, if only for a while longer. I love the 12's Wood and her people with all my heart, and I would not let our enemy torment us forever. I understand. Man's gotta give voice to his words from time to time. Nothing I want less than to abandon my home. I'll stick around for now. Distraught woman. A single scratch is enough to spell one's doom, they say. Nothing but to wait for death to come. How can we face a beast like that? Do not give in to despair, my friend. Know that I will do all in my power to see us through this crisis. Hold fast to hope and encourage others to do so as well. I'll try, Elder Seedseer. I'll try. I know you've placed yourself at risk leaving the safety of the city and coming here. That means a lot to me and mine. I'll stay close to the Whalers and pray news of your triumph reaches us soon. Is this person? I saw it, a gargantuan beast stalking the woods with horns the size of my leg. What's to stop it from coming here to fill its belly? Glepnir will do no such thing. I shall see to it personally that the blasphemy does not come within a malm of this village. Keep heart, for brighter days lie ahead of us. Truly, Elder Seedseer, perhaps I let my imagination get the better of me. You are a beacon in these dark times. I pray restore the peace soon. Alright, and this dude. Will that be all for now? It will. I have done what I can to quell the unrest, but so long as Glepnir lives, they will never be at peace. Okay. We keep mentioning the elementals. They're probably going to show up. I mean, we constantly talk about. I don't think we've ever met them, right? Indeed, you are correct. Today was a welcome reminder that the truth. Today was a welcome reminder of that truth, and an important step in our journey. Mayhap I should visit these settlements more often. Doubtless, some here think of me as distant as the elementals, so rarely do they see me in the outer reaches. You have served me admirably as protectors thus far, for which I am grateful. Yet, until we have found and laid Glepnir low, I must continue to impose upon your goodwill. Well, he works for you. I'm just being nice, but... Just no imposition, Elder Seedseer. You saved me on the killing fields of Cartno. My life is yours now and always. Your life is your own to command, but I thank you for your words and your conviction, which fills me with confidence the path we walk is true. Even that path takes us far afield. Did I ever tell you that when I was a young student, I would often steal into the woods with a dear friend of mine, much to the chagrin of our teacher? Deep down, I suspect there's still a part of me that yearns to wander where I should not. What, it showed up again? Someone else is doomed? By the word from the border, we got ourselves a right bloody mess by the sound of it. What has happened? Per your earlier instructions, the Whaler closed the roads to all travel while we scoured the woods for sign of Glepnir, but now a group of locals are demanding to be let through into Thanalon. They're terrified, screaming about the creeping death and gods know what else. Despair grips their hearts. If it consumes them wholly, then we may have yet more blasphemies to contend with. I will speak with them, wild rumors fuel their panic, and with truth and compassion will I convince them to see reason and return to their homes. If anyone can, it's you. We're doing our best to keep them calm, but my man's words painted a grim picture. He said it's a bloodbath. Are people dying? Alright, he just goes back to doing whatever. I'm gonna use this mount. I don't get to use mounts anymore. I don't go anywhere anymore. Someday I'm gonna have to start farming those stupid fates. That's gonna be like my one big project for Endwalker, is just to like do 10 fates a day, basically, in all these areas. If you just do stuff piecemeal like that, you'll have a good time, because like you need to do 60, right? So 10 fates a day is what? 36 days for an expansion. That's only 2 months. Like just 2 months and some change. It's not that bad. Hell, I could do it before 6.2 is done. That should be what I do every day, is like expert roulette, some fates. Yeah. Let us through, damn you. We're standing here while the creeping death nips at our heels. You're telling us to die. Those rumors are false. The Elder Seedseer herself sent word that the creeping death is not responsible for the recent incidents. You mustn't surrender to panic. Return to your homes while we deal with the threat and pay no heed to baseless stories. Stories. I've seen the dead with my own eyes. Don't tell me what is and isn't true. Hearken to me, my friends. I come before you now to assure you that the creeping death has not returned. Only those who have been wounded by Glepnir are in danger, and so I beseech you to take shelter in your homes until the threat has passed. Glepnir, the beast I saw in the wood, we have to run. It could have followed us. You saw him where? Not far from here. Those glistening horns, those terrible chains reaching out to drag you to the 7th hell. We ran and never looked back. But don't worry, it didn't catch any of us. No one's marked. See, that means we're safe, right? I say, but say we weren't quite fast enough. What then? Its horns and claws are where the poison resides, and even a scratch could be cause for concern. He immediately starts, like, going crazy. Even a little scratch. Then it's too late for me. Is that why my body feels like it's on fire? You told me the branches tripped you up. You said that's how it happened. You said. Well, heavenly winds guide us to the font of strength. May we drink from it and be made whole. I don't feel any better. Do it again. Do it again. It hurts. Help me. Conjuring has no effect. There can be no mistake this is Glepnir's doing. Even so, I ask that you do not lose heart. Stay strong, for if we surrender to fear, the beast is already won. Oh, this dude's gonna transform. He's fucked. I don't want to die. Please help me. This is a very depressing expansion, honestly. Horrifically depressing. Get back. You said it wasn't. Why? Why? Liars, all of you. None of us are safe. None of us. I like how we just let them transform. Why these monsters in particular? Despair made manifest. 12 for Fend. Is there naught that can be done for these poor souls? No, we have to kill them. Murder's good. Not but one thing I know. We must lay them to rest, contain the threat. Is he gonna join us in combat? Or are they just gonna stand there while I kill everything? I think we're just gonna stand here. You are under attack. Oh no. How could this possibly have happened? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Fuck it. You just do weird shit. Can I double down? Yes, I love that. Alright, that's totally not how you play Gunbreaker. Never do that. They're at peace. Would that not come to this, I was powerless to prevent it. Damn, yeah, that can crit, by the way. That's actually really strong if that crits. I don't know if your critical stat changes that, but that's actually, like, basically, like, a quarter of your health if it crits. And it's more like a fifth, almost. You did all you could, Elder Seeds here. Is that what's going to happen to us? Is there no... Well, we already resolved this whole plot line, but let's pretend like I did it, canonically. What you witnessed was the fate of those who fall to deepest despair, feeds upon grief and anguish, and is more deadly than Glepnir itself. But as I swore to you that we shall defeat the blasphemy that haunts our homeland, so too do I swear that despair will not be the end of us. Keep the faith and look to the horizon. Yeah, okay. As you say, Elder Seedseer, as you say. Glepnir is not here, and so you're free to return to your homes. I but urge you to take care on the path back. We will, Elder Seedseer. This storm has passed, but a darker tempest roils in the distance. So long as the specter of despair looms, the people will struggle to take any words of comfort to heart. We will see more tragedies like this. The elementals too cry out for a solution. The longer we struggle to resolve this crisis, the more innocent lives we put at risk. Ryo said we need to turn to the elementals for assistance. Well, I actually also said that. And I now know that she was right, and so I will seek an audience with the Great One. There are preparations I must attend to first. I shall make the proper ablations at Lotus Stand. Wait, where the fuck is the Lotus Stand? Oh, that's the fucking... Her office, basically. Okay. I totally forgot all about the Lotus Stand. Pretty sure the last time I went there, was when Nero shows up, right? No, you do it some... No, when, fucking Alpha Node's dad shows up, that's why. Where the fuck do you go? Oh, she said just go to the Adder's Nest. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do this. Like, look how fucking weird this is. This looks weird. It's also more screen real estate. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do this. I mean, maybe, right? But, like, what would I put on here? You know? Like, I guess I could have a bunch of Heart of Stone macros. Like, see, that's the thing. It's like, for the most part, you don't really need any of this. Let's actually check this real quick. So position on HUD layout. Aha! You could set them separately. But you can't, it's forcibly displayed. You can't, like, set it to be transparent. See, what I would want to do is I'd want to do both. I mean, I guess I could, right? Right, so, like, what I could do... I mean, this is still ghetto no matter how I do it, right? Like, I could set this, right? And then move this over. This is still kind of ghetto, right? And then just move stuff off of that, like over here. You almost can't even see it because the chat blocker blocks it. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to. Oh well. I mean, it's not... I have to make it even too, which would be the other thing that would be, like, really hard for me to do. It's like making it even. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I think I was fine the way it was before. I don't think I'm gonna do this. I think it's something that I would have to, like, actually mess around with, and I don't really know if I want to do all that work. Oh god, I moved it way the fuck out there. Holy shit. There you go. Okay. Oh, hold on. I'm stupid. Oh, no, I can't turn it in. Okay, I can turn it in on Warrior. Here we go. Might as well turn it in on Warrior. I'll get the experience. As we press on, we mustn't forget the words of the Elder Seedseer. We must strive to remain undaunted in the face of despair. She's preparing for her communion with the Great One. When the time is right, she'll call upon us both. There you go. Okay, I got a little bit of experience. It's 87, so I can accept it, but I can't turn it in. The situation has worsened since we last spoke. Gleipnir grows bolder in his attacks, and the conjurers are spread thin in their efforts to attend the victims. Moreover, we are no closer to finding a means to counteract the blasphemy's poison. With no choice but to wait until death claims them, some are overwhelmed by hopelessness, becoming mad beasts that lash out at their former countrymen. Such tragedies are all too easily beget further tragedy, as bereaved loved ones are in turn overcome and share in the same horrid fate. The people speak of these incidents in hushed whispers, afraid that at any moment a monster might appear within their midst. If we could find a cure for the blasphemy's poison. Let's hope the Elder Seedseer's effort to enlist the aid of the elementals are successful, and that united we may at last cleanse the 12s of this evil once and for all. Urgent news. Gleipnir has ambushed a party of wood whalers. They are engaged with the blasphemy near the guardian tree where the Great One slumbers. As it divined, the Elder Seedseer's intent is attempting to prevent her from communing with the elementals. In any event, we cannot let Gleipnir harm the tree. Sorrel Haven. Is this Central Shroud? Yes, I was right. Actually, you could leave from up here, right? What the fuck? Holy shit. I forget that Central Shroud, like, wraps around, like, everything. It's really weird. How the fuck you get over there? Oh, God. I'm never in any of these areas. Yeah, I was leveling Warrior with Truss, because, like, both of my tanks are kind of roughly at the same place. As you can see, Dark Knight is really close. So, like, that's kind of why I just haven't been doing much with them. But at this point, I have to turn it in on other classes, so it's fine. Alright, cool. Lord knows I never show up here anymore. Is this my quest? I guess it is, right? Battered arms and armor are strewn across the ground, but there's no other trace of man or blasphemy. I'd say. Holy shit. I like how you place it in the ground. That's like a cool modification of that animation. I think that's fucking lit. Yeah, maybe I should just go back and use my high-level gear and we could kill this shit way faster. Probably. It's not even like I'm in danger of dying. It's just like every fight will take twice as long. I mean, I'll change. What? Okay, fine. What was I doing? Inspect the battered equipment. Ooh. I see. I think I know what happened here, though I pray that I am wrong. There is no sign of the wood whalers save their arms and armor. Seasoned warriors would never cast aside their equipment, but here it lies and I see not a single body. In the face of certain death, even the bravest among us can succumb to despair. Before the blasphemy's poison took them, they transformed. Glepnir could not have gone far. He may have been watching it. Be on your guard. The air is thick with corruption. If the wood whalers succumb to a man, then we can expect a hard fight. Though I dread the thought of hurting our brave soldiers, we cannot allow the creatures they become to roam free. Let's form two groups to move more quickly and track down and cull the beasts. Once we have finished, we shall regroup under the boughs of the guardian tree. Yeah, we already know what the two groups are. Obviously. You expect anything else? I don't remember coming over here at all. Where the fuck does this lead? Oh, you know why? Because we're on the upper tier. Hawk Manor's over here. Yeah, I know where I am now. It's been a while since I've exited that way. That's why. Kind of missed the Bozja streams a little bit. I guess I should, I'll build 3 cartridges, and then the next time something... I mean, is it even worth it? Like, couldn't I just use this now? This would be enough. More than enough. Okay. What's up? Oh yeah, a bunch of other stuff aggroes to you. They get annoyed when you beat up on stuff like that. Okay. What can I say? I'm a sucker for it. It's fun. Fuck you. Double down, that's like 50% right there. I keep pressing... Why do I keep pressing up? That's weird. Yeah, the flight limit is really low in all the Realm Reborn areas. This might be one of the most vertical flight areas in the game, by the way. Oh, it's this way. I haven't been back here in a long time. This was like original type shit that we were used to do. Way back when. Back in the Heavensward days when you kind of had to still do Realm Reborn stuff. That's when you would do stuff like this, basically. Our work is done then. Also, so many brave souls is tragic, but now they are at peace and the guardian tree is safe. Let's take comfort in that. I pray that the Great One will hear my plea. Ah. Are you hurt? The Great One was filled with fear, an all-consuming fear unlike any I have ever felt. It spoke unto me, and its words were clarion. Drive the evil away, drive the evil away. Is it possible that an elemental became a blasphemy? I can think of naught else, and so we will not receive the aid we seek, not until we can dispel the dread that claws at the forest's very heart. No, this was our last hope. We are not alone. No, it's just a behemoth. Oh, I forgot about this theme. Damn, that is a big-ass horn. There can be no mistake. This is the profane beast, the blasphemy that has mired the 12's wood in despair. Glepnir. Stay back. Damn, the horn went right through. It makes for the guardian tree. We must stop it. The poison, you mustn't let it touch you. Such fearsome strength. Are its eyes like just completely milky white, or are they just closed? No, I think they're open. It's just alien. It's weird. Okay, that's fearsome. Yeah, behemoths, when they stand up, usually, like, fuck stuff up. Oh god, we can't keep having visions like this. This is the worst fucking times, man. Is this her friend that turned into this? In accordance with our covenant, we Padjal has been blessed by the elementals. From the moment we were chosen, we are bound to act as mediators between man and nature. The most skilled among us are honored as seed seers, and it is their duty to guide Gridania through times both poor and prosperous. Can't say which of you will be found more worthy. In my estimation, you both have the potential to become seed seers. Of that, I become more certain of by the day. Look how we get these awful visions at, like, literally the worst time. But I don't want to be a seed seer. Never wanted to be a Padjal either. I never asked for any of this. I can't live a normal life like everyone else. How come I don't get to grow old? Why was I cursed with these ugly horns? I like them. Maybe we didn't choose to be born this way, but I don't think it makes us different from anyone else. Everyone else. It's a rare gift, a blessing even, and if we can use it to help others, then we should. Don't give up on becoming a seed seer, Connie. We'd all be worse for it. A blessing? I never thought of it that way. I suppose I just hated not having a choice, but maybe you're right. Yeah, it's totally him. I've done enough plot lines. Why him specifically is basically the only good question. Connie! Where'd he jump to? He just jumped up and left. She's lucky she didn't land face down, because neither of us were going to save her at that point. The matron is merciful. The elder seats her has fallen unconscious, but is otherwise unharmed. The blasphemy must not have touched her, for I do not see the telltale mark of poison. Still, I am no healer, and she should be looked after by those who are. I shall carry her back to Gridania. We must leave before Glepnir returns. Await me at Adder's Nest. I wonder what the other ones are going to have to deal with, right? It's like Ishgard and Kugane, I guess. Like the 5 big areas. I guess Girabania doesn't have anything. Oh, wait. We're back here. Never mind. Allow me to thank you again for your assistance. The Elder Seatseer has been delivered into the care of Isumiyan, and by the grace of the elementals will she make a full recovery. She has already regained consciousness, but is not yet allowed to receive visitors. As damn it, I was useless. I could do nothing while the Elder Seatseer faced Glepnir alone. I was to be her shield. That I stand before you while she lies abed is proof of my failure. Yeah, there you go. She still lives and she still needs you. Slap this dude into shape. I'm somewhat of a motivational speaker myself. You truly are the hero of whom the bards sing, aren't you? You've suffered terrible trials, yet still you stand tall and resolute. Thank you for your counsel. How close I came to forgetting the lessons from my past. Spoken of it to few, truth be told, it brings me shame to recall it. So, here, let's get some shame going. I fought at Cartno, not as a soldier of the Eorzean Alliance, but as a conscript in the Garlean Imperial Army. Clad in armor and magitech, another drop in a sea of pitiless metal, you grow numb to the violence and the killing out of necessity. It becomes routine, work to earn your next meal. But then the moon shattered and the dragon emerged, and when the dust had settled, I was another body clinging to life amongst the fallen. I remember staring at the burning sun alone, or above, growing weaker, wondering if the heat or an Eorzean's blade would finish the job. It wasn't death that came, but salvation. I was delivered from my well-earned fate by this elder seed-seer. She deigned to save a man who once bared steel against her people. Her kindness didn't end there. Once my wounds had healed, she welcomed me with open arms. Never did she regard me with distrust, nor did she ever make me feel obliged to repay my debt. She fought not to take life, but to safeguard it. Through our friendship, I came to see the wisdom in that distinction and pledged my remaining years to her service. To have accomplished nothing to throw myself against Glepnir in vain, and yet even if there was profit to be found in the sacrifice, she would not abide it. Your words serve to remind me of this. We will defeat the blasphemy, but we will do so without forsaking that which we hold dear. This I swear. That's kind of cool. I like how there's Eorzeans in like every city-state, basically. I'm sorry, Garleans in every city-state. Obviously meant to be a little bit of a faster, you know, sort of recap. A pact proven. The Elder Seatseer has grown strong enough to receive visitors. What the fuck is still Glade Fane? Old Gridania? Oh, good lord. After this, I'm never coming back here, am I? It's so rare I ever even come here in the first place. It's only ever for quests, honestly. Oh, it's the Conjurer's Guild. That's what it is. It's just not called that. This is legitimately where I started playing the game, basically, because I was a conjurer when I first started this game, ages ago. I was not a tank main until 3.4. I think, oh no, maybe by 3.2 I was doing some amount of stuff, but definitely by 3.4 I was a paladin main, and that didn't go well. Elder Seatseer, it fills my heart with joy. It fills my heart with joy to see you in better health. I'm gladdened by your presence as well, my friend. And lest you wonder, know that the conjurers found no trace of the poison in my humors. If you're ready, I will resume our search for Glepnir. They may be up to the task, but you are not. It's one thing to engage in conversation, quite another to go gallivanting about the Twelveswood hunting a blasphemy. I am aware that you are a conjurer of surpassing skill and would not presume to gainsay your judgment, but have my wounds not healed? Those visible to the naked eye, perhaps. I worry that the strain of your communion with the Great One has taken a toll on you in ways we may struggle to perceive. The Great One is a being of purest aether. You are exposed to its unbridled despair, its raw terror. There may be consequences. I'm aware of that, but Glepnir must be stopped. Until the blasphemy is laid low, people will continue to die. How am I to carry out my duties cloistered here? How am I to deliver the forest and its people from this despair? Tis your duties that you demand you remain. I understand your frustration, but if you were to fall in battle, if your guiding light you bear were to fade, then all of Gridania would be lost. Rest, Connie, rest and gather your strength so when the time comes, you are fit to do what must be done. In the meantime, trust in your allies. You are right. That's I see no reason I cannot join in planning our next step. As you said before, conversation is quite unlike gallivanting about on a hunt. Our encounter with Glepnir has made it plain we cannot hope to triumph over it as we are. Only with the Great One's power can we achieve victory. When the seventh umbral calamity was nigh, the Great One committed a portion of his boundless strength to extend a barrier over heaven and earth. The Ermin Hedge? Thus was the 12's spared the worst. We could convince it to again lend us even a small measure of that power, we would not need fear the poison. Therefore, I believe we should pour efforts into placating the elementals that we might earn their favor. Okay. The quieting worked before. We don't even know what this is. Looks unique. Oh, yeah, it's a White Mage quest line. Cool. You're the inheritor of Atoa's will. Ryao and Arun praised the wisdom and bravery you displayed that day. Indeed, we were very nearly overrun by the creatures the Great One called to its defense, but this time is different. The Great One quakes with such fear that it cannot even bear to behold its enemy, let alone fight it. So I must first find a way to dispel this fear that binds it and reassure that together we can defeat Glepnir. Only then will it hearken to our words. I think too, we must gain a greater understanding of what drives Glepnir. It seems to bear resentment towards the elementals, the Great One in particular. Why? I pondered this question myself. Lingering memories of the person Glepnir once was may be responsible. Reports from Radz-at-Han suggest this is likely the case, in fact. If we could but ascertain the original identity of the blasphemy, but where are we to even begin our investigation? Oh boy, Echo, thank you. You were granted a vision of Glepnir's past, and I was there, then I may know who he is, or was. As do I, the boy who trained alongside Connie in her youth. Sura Supin, after all these years, is this what became of him? You mentioned him briefly before. Were you close? Asura was Pajali like me, but he had never known his parents and devoted himself wholly to his studies. He embraced the role the forest had bestowed upon him, and truth be told, was a much better student than I ever was. A fair assessment. Despite your esteemed heritage, you never took to my lessons as well as he, ever dreaming of the outside world, stealing off into the woods more times than I could count, and could not keep watch over you at all hours, not even if I tried. Now, receipts here, rebellious spirit, I could scarce imagine it. I resented being a Pajali. It was inconceivable to me that I could not live amongst the others, and I did not scruple to express my misgivings to Isumiyan at every opportunity. Isura was a pillar of constant support. It was thanks to his encouragement that I at last embraced my destiny and resolved to use my gifts for the greater good. We would become seers together, I believe, until one fateful day when we were gathering herbs in the forest at Isumiyan's behest. We met a wanderer hailing from a distant land who told us his beloved was with child, and he had traveled to Gridania to beseech the Great One for a painless birth. He asked us to guide him to the guardian tree. However, entry into such sacred places was not ours to permit, and there was something odd about his demeanor. Besides, with regret I refused him, but Isura was loath to turn away a goodly stranger in need. He agreed to guide the man despite my protestations. I ran to Isumiya as fast as I could, and together we made haste to the guardian tree. Found the man motionless on the ground, having succumbed to the Great One's rage, and next to him was Isura, alive but unconscious. In time, he recovered and related the whole story. In truth, the man had been an adventurer, a seeker of wealth and glory, and as he had knelt to make false supplications, he lunged forward to tear a branch from the guardian tree. What? He was yet a child, and Isura had no inkling of the darkness that could dwell within men's hearts. He learned that lesson that day, but the price he paid for it was great indeed. The Great One stripped Isura of his horns, and with them the right to call himself a Pajal. I was forced to expel him from the fane. Oh, that's nice. I never saw him again, nor heard word of what happened or what had become of him, though not for lack of trying. Despite his hardships, did he remain in the 12s with all this time, I wonder? He dreamed of naught else but becoming seed seer, of a life in service to the people and of the forest. He knew the weight of the responsibility and was eager to bear it. Yet he was deprived of that purpose by the very elementals he loved, and yet he did not lose that will to serve, I suspect, and instead resolved to watch over the Twelveswood in his own way. I shudder to think what could have hastened his transformation into Glepnir, as if his life was not harsh enough. In our final conversation, Isura confided in me that he would search for means to calm the Great One's rage and earn absolution. To that end, he said he would seek the counsel of the Mughals. Oh, God. They have called the Twelveswood home for far longer than we have, and so none are more like to have knowledge of its most hidden workings. That comes as no surprise. He would not have given up so easily on his dream. Even if the Mughals know naught of Isura, they may be able to help us in other ways. We trample to the Bramble Patch. Oh, God. The fucking Mughals. I really hate that there's no Evilesian Mughals in this game. I much prefer the Evilesian Mughals, not the super cartoonish Mughals that they put in every Final Fantasy game. Yeah, I don't remember what the quieting was. You know, we're talking about quests that I did, what, 6 years ago, maybe? At best, 2 years ago. At worst, not. At best, even further back than that. Shit. Where's the Bramble Patch again? Yeah, okay. This is where you go for Great King Mog, which is like the only trial to not really give a mount that I think has an extreme. I think Ultima has an extreme as well. I don't even fucking remember. Right? Yeah, because it's these 6. Yeah, my bad. This. Yeah, there's a Minstrel's Ballad. This is like the only Minstrel's Ballad that does not give a mount in the game. Everything else, yeah, Thorn March also does not give a mount, so you only have to complete the Elemental Primals, and that's it. There you go. Hey, it's this dude. This other guy's from the trial. Quite peculiar face you have, familiar too. You wouldn't be the selfsame warrior who gave the legendary Mogul's Guard what for, would you? Sorry to meet you. Allow me to thank you personally for bringing that stillness to an end. Pukwa Peak is the name. What brings you to our neck of the Twelveswood? What a pleasant coincidence. We were just discussing how we ought to go about calming the elementals. That blasphemy with the dreadful horns has got them on edge, and for good reason. I had to ask my personal guard here to sleep with one eye open. In case you haven't noticed, the beast corruption is spreading all throughout the woods. Needless to say, we've all got to stand up and put the Twelveswood to rights. Raya-O suggested that the Mughals contribute by scouring the forest for even the smallest signs of taint. Got to cleanse it before it gets out of hand, you know. Difficult and time-consuming work, but if it's in service to the forest, then we'll do it gladly. I know, you're the adventurer who gave me some of my finest scars. Kudli Coop of the Mogul's Guard. No, it's the Mogul's Guard, yeah. No hard feelings about the whole Hail to the King Koopo bit. Not going to call for a rematch either in case you're worried about that. Ryo and the others cured us of our tempering, but afterwards sat us down for a stern lecture. No more calling upon good King Mogul Mog the 12th for us. May he ever remain unsummoned in his royal grace and splendor. Indeed, what better way to make up for past indiscretion than to serve the realm? Even now our kin scour every elm of the Twelveswood, and we would be remiss not to do our part. We would be overjoyed to have a hero such as you helping us as well, if you're willing. Okay. Your reputation for magnanimity is well deserved. Let's begin by moving to higher ground. Oh, I pulled out Eden. This is reflex, honestly, from all those hours in Bajja. What the fuck? You actually have to fly. Well, I mean, I guess you kind of... How do you unlock flying in these areas? Anyway. You're able to make your way up here after all. I was worried you'd be stuck. Apologies for leaving you behind, but it's easy to forget that your kind lack wings. Now then, where is it? There, to the south. Let us cleanse that festering taint at once. I kind of miss doing E12 a little bit. What a way to end Shadowbringers, honestly. Yeah, you don't need to silence those. They're also kind of too fast anyway, so it's not a big deal. Who cares? I think it's just as a result of them changing the way that interrupts work in this game. Like, you could silence these moves before. Oh, great, look at that. You could silence those moves before. I guess they converted a lot of moves just to being interjectable, and this is just a leftover of that, so it's not a big deal. So fine work. I dare say it's in even better shape than it was before. There's Odell is flirting about stamping out corruption wheresoever it rears its hideous head. If I were the Great One, I would be applauding our efforts. Well, insofar as being without hands that can clap, I suppose. How goes the taint cleansing? Did what I could, but I swear as soon as I finish with one area, 2 more start manifesting a fresh taint. The forest's ability to heal itself is waning, and this sickness is spreading too fast for even a legion of Moogles to manage if we don't come up with a better solution soon. The situation is more grave than we imagined. Oh, what do we do? We should maintain our efforts to purify the forest regardless, but since there are only so many of us, we must also help the forest remember how to help itself. How we go do how we do that? I was just getting to that part. We perform the friending and the friending. What in the name of good King Mogomog the 12th? May he shower us with love and compassion and Kupo nuts is that. Should be told I couldn't remember the ancient rite's name, so I just made something up on the spot. Let's forget about that for now and move on to the stuff I do remember. It's an old ceremony. First performed when the nation of Gridania was a spark of an idea of a random thought in its founders' heads. They knew that they were to establish a home within the 12s, they would have to first entreat the elementals for permission. So a mage and their company found and cleansed a few sources of foul aether, planting saplings in their place, and consecrated the soil for prayer to show the forest the purity of their intentions. The elementals were so taken by this display, not only did they permit his people to settle within the forest, they also bestowed upon him their blessing as proof of their new covenant. I remember now, the Gridanians still honor this agreement to this day. For every tree that is cut down, a sapling is planted. So if we follow history's example, we could soothe the forest's pain and nourish it with new life. That's right. But I wasn't finished with the story. Remember the mage who planted those sacred saplings? He was none other than Joran, sire of Ohak Poda, the very first Pajali. From that day forward, the elementals would bless a select few Hures with horns, favoring them with their fellowship. The Pajali were exalted by all people of the 12s, would even we Moogles look upon them with awe. And that's how it all began. That's cool that you get that kind of backstory. Something wrong with that strange look on your face. Well, we already know this. We already know it's a Pajal. What the fuck? How dreadful, but what exactly are you saying? So, the man you think may have become Glepnir was a Pajal stripped of his blessing, and the blasphemy kills of a poison that manifests symptoms that resemble those of the creeping death. Sorry for this, Isura. To love the elementals only to be shunned by them, to be surrounded by the beauty of Twelveswood, and know that he was forever an outsider, all for a child's mistake. That despair could easily have caused him to turn, and this poison that preys upon those who bear the Twelveswood blessing, the Hures, just like the creeping death once did, might be another manifestation of that despair. That would explain the elemental's unease. We must redouble our efforts to plant saplings, and they might never speak to us again. First things first, we must gather as many saplings as we can. Wait by the adder's nest, okay. Alright. Bro, we're actually probably going to run out of time. I'm not even going to lie. We might not even be able to do all these today. Okay, this time I actually ran the right way first for once. I have to go back to farming stuff. I guess that's what I'll get around to. I need to finish my trusts, and I need to do some other stuff, because I'm behind for both fucking extremes. Okay, and a reenactment of the ceremony which laid the foundation of Gridania, a fitting plan given the gravity of the threat our nation now faces. As ever, there is much work to be done before we can even begin. While the Moogles gather saplings, we shall continue to scour the Twelveswood for new beasts that must be purged. Okay. Mission complete. Heart's True. You just get food. Okay. Glimmer has not been seen since our last encounter. This brief respite may be our best chance to quell the Great One's terror. Make way for the saplings. We have plenty of practice cultivating our gardens, so selecting the most robust ones was but a simple matter. That was the hardest work, so you can help us with the easy part. If you see a spot of corruption, cleanse the taint and plant the sapling in its place. Do it enough times, and the Great One is sure to understand that we're doing all we can to heal the forest, which ought to brighten its mood. We'll see to the East Shroud. You should have no trouble taking care of the rest. Your efforts are much appreciated. We will begin without further delay. I trust you will not object to my company. I dare say healing the forest is one task for which I am more qualified than most. No receipts here. Are you well enough to leave the city? I'd like to think I have been for some time. In any event, Isumi has finally grown tired of my objections and ceases attempts to detain me further. He's like, yeah, go die. Allow me to be the one to consecrate these saplings. It would be an honor to offer words of thanks to the forest for its bounty. Please do. A prayer from the Elder Seatsia herself will surely hasten their growth from tiny sapling to towering tree. Such is my hope. As Joran did before me, I shall approach the Great One in friendship that might see through the veil of fear that blinds it and remember a covenant. Let's begin by cleansing all traces of corruption in the central shroud. To green tier, since the flow of aether has become warped there. Impressive, not even my keen eyes could spot corruption from such a distance. It is one of my many talents I owed to the elementals. Well then, shall we be on our way? Not really sure what this had to do with tanks at all, by the way. But whatever. What did she say we were going to? Central Shroud? Pretty sure this had almost nothing to do with tanks. I think they just found 5 different ways to put it and just split it into the role quests. Because it was kind of messed up. They had a physical role quest that was like 7 jobs. So it kind of felt like both of them got the short end of the stick. Where the hell am I going? Where the hell is green tier? Oh, I could just... Okay. What's the Lifeman Stump? I haven't been there in ages either. Yeah, it's so much nicer being able to fly. It's the same thing as like Cataclysm, you know? It's like, it's nice to be able to fly through the base game. Although unlike World of Warcraft, I don't really spend a ton of time here. Corrupted air. Oh my god, this fucking control. I'm holding RT. I'm gonna lose my mind. That's ridiculous. Could not be more annoyed at that. In gratitude for your boundless blessings do I offer this gift. May it nourish you as you nourish us. At last, the earth is cleansed. There is a settlement not far from here. We should tell them of this sapling. Bid them watch over and keep it safe from harm. Of course, Elder Seatsia, I shall relay your words forthwith. It will give the people hope to know they can aid in the restoration of the Twelves Wood. Thank you. And now we must go... This is spooky. To Silent Arbor. There's something... there, something foul impedes the flow of aether. Where the fuck is that? North Shroud? No, that's South Shroud. Okay. What's the one in North Shroud where all the Ixal are? Isn't this where you do a deep dungeon? Yeah. I never did Heaven on High. Like, I've been invited to do Heaven on High quite a few times, and I just never did it. this mount. Corrupted water. Or we're gonna do corrupted earth next. I'm gonna hit up all the conjurer elements. Ah, fuck it. Okay. Don't worry, I'll do all the hard work. It's probably better that way, honestly. Unless bullshit can happen. The injury has begun to heal, and our next destination lies to the north. Near Hurst Mill. 'Tis faint, for we are far from the source. I'm certain it's there. Okay, Hurst Mill I know is in North Shroud. One, because that's like the last area that we haven't gone to, and two, because that's where all the relics were. So I've been to Hurst Mill many, many times, and sadly there is no teleport for Hurst Mill. It's actually really unfortunate that you go there so often if you're doing Zodiac weapons, and you actually, like, it's not like a real city, basically, which kind of sucks. It's really unfortunate that they didn't give it the full treatment. Is it quite literally in Hurst Mill? Oh, or maybe we're just meeting up here. But yeah, if you go over here, this is where Zodiac Man is. Can you buy stuff with yeah, I think you have to have it. Yeah, you have to have the Zodiac weapon for him to replicate it. They never changed that because they never change any of the old stuff. Yeah, it's unfortunate. You do come here to augment Ironworks, but I pretty much have augmented all of these ages ago. And I still have all of them, so there's not really anything to augment. The weapons are a little harder to get, maybe. And you could buy these again. Right? You need to get the weathered ones. I don't even know where you get the weathered ones from, I'll be honest with you. But, like, most of them are not really worth using. This one's, like, not bad, right? You could slap something cool on that. That's Monk Sam? No Reaper gear? Oh, Reaper's Lancer, my bad. Yeah. This actually would be decent. Do I have this somewhere? Yeah, and it's already in the dresser. Beautiful. I like thinking ahead. It's actually not bad pants, honestly. I just don't know where you get the weathered stuff from. You need, like, it used to be this whole complicated system with, like, Rowena tokens and stuff. They don't do any of that anymore. Oh shit, do I have these? Yes, I do. Okay, very nice. I like that I'm always a step ahead of future me, honestly. What does this guy say when you have all the Zodiacs? Small talk. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I got all the Zodiacs. I got all the Zodiacs, all the Heavensward relics, all the Bajra weapons, and all the Stormblood relics, up until Anemos. I have 2 weapons finished for Stormblood, the Red Mage weapon and the Dark Knight sword. Someday maybe they'll fix that. Probably never, because, you know, they just really hate Eureka, even to this day. So whatever. Just fortunate the corruption here is faint. A simple prayer should suffice to cleanse the soil, after which you may plant the sapling. I sense no other disruptions in the etheric flow, which leads me to believe that the Mughals have already seen to the remainder. Indeed, the 12s would sighs with a contentment I have not felt in a long while. Will it serve to placate the Great One? I cannot say, not until we visit the Guardian Tree. Excuse me, but you're the elder seats here, aren't you? What brings you all the way to our village? Corruption that upset the balance of Aether, but that we have since cleansed with prayer and saplings, thus as the 12s would reclaim a measure of peace. You've been planting trees? We have. The elementals have suffered much of late. With these offerings, we endeavor to raise their spirits. Elder Seatsir, I've got to protest. What of your people spirits? We who dread every step we must take out of doors. That terrible monster's still out there preying upon innocent folk without rhyme or reason. And if it doesn't strike us dead where we stand, its poison will finish the job. I know you are afraid that you and yours suffer still. However, it's 'tis under the auspices of the elementals that we may call the 12s home, and they too cry out for deliverance. Even the Great One quakes with fear for the blasphemy's continued existence. To ignore their plight is to invite greater tragedy for us all. Rest assured, however, that I have not forgotten the needs of the people. We bring comfort to the elementals and renew our sacred ties, that we might enlist the aid of the Great One in combating Glepnir and the suffocating despair it spreads. And so I pray you continue to put your faith in our guardians and in me. That we could, Elder Seed, sir, but we've been dealing with death and sickness since before Glepnir's coming. They say the creeping death's nothing to fear these days, but we know better. One of ours caught it not long ago. We gave her the cure, had plenty on hand, and for a while we thought it would be alright. By the time we realized it hadn't done a damn thing, it was too late to call for a conjurer. It was a sad day for us when she passed, but none more so than her poor husband, Supin. He was beside himself with grief, and who could blame him? And then came Glepnir to compound our woes. Supin, it cannot be. Do you speak of Isor Supin? Isor? No. Supin was an odd one, but no one had mistaken for a Pajal. Supin wasn't even his real name. That'd be Elenia, but his wife was fond of calling him Supin for some reason, and it caught on with the rest of us. I see. And what did Elenia look like? I'd say he'd seen no more than 30 summers, kept to himself, came and went with nary a word at times, though after he met his beloved, he became more of a fixture, friendly even. His wife was a sickly lass, but she had spirit, but spirit's not enough to beat the creeping death. Pity we couldn't do anything for her. He had finally made a new life for himself here. Thank you for recounting Elenija's story. Sad though it was, it helped me better understand how much you have all suffered. I promise that you will have cause to celebrate soon. Until then, I implore you to place your faith in the elementals and in me. Alright, goodbye, you farmers. Get out of here. Damn, this dude's life just sucked. Despite what he said, I'm certain this Elenia was Isur Supin. To think he was living so close by for all those years, searching for new purpose and finding true love, only to be robbed of that fulfillment too. Whereas still a Pajal empowered by the elementals, could he have saved her? He would have dwelt on the question night after sleepless night. I know I would have. Mayhap in the end he came to blame the elementals for his helplessness, for her death, and in despair was consumed. The animosity would linger and endure, and in vengeance would Glepnir find its final purpose. We have done all we can to show the Great One the purity of our intent. Let us hope we will be accepted as friends. I'm not gonna lie, the elementals, if they need to be soothed this much in a time of great need, they're not very great protectors. Where the fuck? Oh, it's not the guardian. Okay, I get it. You can like teleport off of this menu. It's kind of hard on controller because like the acceleration is really high. So I'd rather just fucking do this. I think they added that a while back. I will use alright. Can we just fly over this? No, this is probably a hard barrier. Is it? Let's see. Oh no, it's not. Based. Yeah, they had to make all of this flyable and playable. Our supplications cannot have escaped the Great One's notice. May it be enough to receive an audience. I forgot how much reading there would be in this. Great One, may I abide ever beneath your boughs, embraced by your compassion, grace, and wisdom. Be still the fear within your heart, and know that I am your faithful servant. Have we ever seen them do this before?
All feeling.
Passing corruption, refreshed, renew green, flesh restored. Child of child, covenant honored, friend, friendship,
Peace.
it worked. The Great One speaks through the Elder Seed Seer. The right to follow Jorn's example. Beseech your help. Yeah, here you go. Let's get right to business. Profanity spawned despair's orphan. Sadness and anger, sadness, death's prayer, one and all. Poison potent, wounds unmending, withering bark, no strength to share. After all we've done, you deny us. After all the Seed Seer has endured, she has pledged herself to you, devoted her life to the 12's wood. The people cried out for salvation, she answered. The elementals cried out for deliverance, and she answered. Only you can help us now. If you do not, then we are lost. She is lost. Please, I beg you. We beg you. Oh, even the people who ran away at the border. I didn't expect them to come back. What are you doing here? We've been depending on Seed Seers all our lives, blaming them whenever something goes wrong, and never considering what we might do ourselves. But no longer. The Elder Seed Seer has gone to incredible lengths for her people, and so her people have come to return the favor. If her plea alone is not convincing enough, then we will raise our voices in support. Couldn't let them make the journey without protection, and and we couldn't let them put us to shame. We too have come to stand with the Elder Seed Seer and beseech the Great One for aid. We want the same thing, don't we? Peace restored to the forest, so please share what you can, however little. Do not forsake us. Do not forsake her. Connie, Covenant's child, walks with man with elemental, keeper of ancient faith unbroken. Cannot, will not break faith. To man, render up flesh. You agree to help us? Flesh branches take and join, to oldest elders renew bond as one stir. Raise up to heaven's covenant symbol our staff, all join, all bloom, all peace. Alright, she's fine. My duty weighed heavy on my heart, so heavy that at times I scarce remembered to breathe. For days and nights I worried I would be found wanting. But by your faith and trust as the path forward been revealed to us, you came hither united in purpose and bared your hearts before the Great One. I, nay, Gridania, is forever in your debt. That's the only one that we're... Oh, no, okay, I was going to say, they should have given us multiple. This is like when you get the Deku stick for the first time in Ocarina. And you think it's a good item, and then it just breaks constantly. May I rely on you all once more? I bid you take these branches to every corner of the 12's wood and join them to the eldest trees, that we might finally win free of this despair. It shall be done, we swear it. Once the trees have been bound together in spirit, I shall carry out the Great One's final instruction and cast his cleansing power across the 12's wood. Yet I must remind you, my friends, that Gleipnir still stalks the forest. It will not remain idle. It will attempt to stop us. Go with hope in your hearts, but do not lose sight of the danger. Alright, so there probably is, what, a finale for level 90? I guess you're supposed to do it before you go on the ship. Back to the Adder's Nest. Based. I admit for a moment I thought it wouldn't work, but the Elder Seats here move not only the hearts of the people, but that of the forest itself. Her final task appears to be a bit more complicated than the Great One made it sound, so she must scour the ancient texts before the time comes, consult with the Seats here Council to make sure it all goes according to plan. It's just as well, we still need to wait until others have joined the Great One's branches to the many ancient trees scattered throughout Twelveswood. Then, of course, there is the matter of Glepnir. He will not go peacefully as we work to hasten his demise. When he comes, we must be ready. Hey, I'm ready. Impeccable timing as always, but moments ago the Elder Seatser sent word to go and fetch you. She's already on her way and will explain everything herself when she arrives. The children of the Twelveswood, both Moogle and man alike, have sallied forth, branches in hand, to the far reaches of the forest. Soon their task shall be completed. Though the shadow of death yet looms large, they do not allow despair into their hearts. They hold fast to their their faith in a brighter future. We shall see their hope rewarded by the grace of the elementals. Consign these grim days to memory. We only succeed in summoning the Ermine Hedge. You may recall the Great One's words were muddled with an esoteric. I believe it was an instruction to carry out this esoteric ceremony in order to expunge the corruption befouling the forest, that once tainted earth may begin to mend. For you see, when the Ermine Hedge was last formed, it was to protect the Twelveswood from threats without. The Great One acted as a guardian, embracing the woods to shield them as a father would his child. On this occasion, however, we will call upon it to nourish and revitalize as a mother nurses her child to make them strong against sickness. In channeling the power of the elementals this way, we could stem the spread of Glepnir's poison, and the scars of its passing will finally heal. Okay. That's not fantastic. What the fuck? I'm so salty about... Yeah, that's my shit falling off the walls, and that's why I'm gonna... What was it? It was another... Okay. That's exactly why those sticky pads don't work, pretty much. They just fall the fuck off constantly. So I'm just gonna actually just have to use nails, because nails are never gonna fall out. Like, that's gonna take longer than I'll probably be in this place, so... It's whatever. Seats here Council agrees with my interpretation is permitting me to perform the ceremony. It scared the shit out of me, too. I have in my possession a single branch, the final one to be attached to the eldest tree of the Twelveswood. For all that you have done thus far, I ask that you accept this honor. Who bear to set the final stone in this new foundation for everlasting peace? You who have sacrificed so much for the sakes of others. If we had even a sliver of your courage, we could move mountains. Thank you, my friend. We will find the tree of which I spoke in front of the Leatherworkers Guild. Yep, Old Gridania. Oh boy. I don't even think it's worth going to teleport. I think it's literally just this close. Yeah, I have to replace a bunch of nails. I got some other smaller ones today in the mail. So like what I'm trying to do is like the ones I had originally, they're over here, are like very long. I'd rather not use them for that. I'd rather get something, you know, nice and small. Right? Because amiibo only weigh, you know, they don't weigh that much, right? Oh god, okay. So they sorted the nails and the hooks are in here. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, amiibo don't weigh that much. So like part of it is, you know, I want to make sure that like there's the right amount of weight, but also like I don't hang them too far, you know what I mean? Like the nails are big is what I'm saying, and like I like these small nails are a little bit better. They won't like, I won't have to like completely redo my setup. I have to hammer them in properly and they'll more or less stay the same, you know, same position and everything on the wall. Look to the boughs above and you'll see a spot where the bark has been discolored by age and the elements. There you must have fixed the branch. Are you serious? I gotta climb up here? You send the ancient shrunken to fix the branch of the guardian tree to the weathered bark as directed by the elder seeds here. Okay, and you climb back down. Okay. Easy. You're quite the climber, and with that, all preparations are now complete. Let's return to the guardian tree and with the aid of the Great One deliver salvation to the whole of the Twelveswood. Okay. Boy, we really are hitting this place up. Did they do something to X-Death? No, I don't think they changed that fight. I don't know why I was thinking about that fight. I was taking a nap earlier today. I was legitimately thinking about, like, X-Death. I'm like, huh, did they really, like, fuck with this fight at all? I don't think so. Oh, here we go. If it is truly Ysera's lingering resentment for the elementals that drives the blasphemy, then it will surely come. For the sake of the man he was, I must try to appeal to his reason, but should I fail, we have no recourse but to fight. Regardless, this day we shall bid farewell to Glepnir. Yes, let's go. 550? What am I at now? 593. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Through the branches of the guardian tree, the 12-wood has become as one. In summoning the Ermine Hedge, every elm of these sacred lands will be imbued with the Great One's nourishing aether. The forest will be empowered to heal itself and break free of Glepnir's despair. Ceremony is complex and delicate, and I must maintain focus. I trust you will do what is necessary to see that I am not interrupted. Hey, look, it's him. Glepnir comes, defend the Elder Seed Seer. I love that so much. I think it's just the Paladin one slightly reworked, but it still looks cool. Blasphemy. Glepnir. It's like when they introduced the, what is it, the Light Wardens? Are the elementals so deserving of your scorn? Do you hate me too for my horns? I knew a boy once, a boy who called them gifts, symbols of the blessing that he resolved to share with the world. Yet the beast before me now brings naught but misery and death, marks his victim with chains and chains to bind and condemn. To share in its suffering, I was not there for you then, but I am here for you now, to unmake what you have become. We should begin the ceremony steadfast, remember what we fight for. I wonder if you actually have to do any tank mechanics at all. Yeah, he does have eyes. They're just completely pitch white. Okay. Could have fooled me. Did I just begin? Yep. Oh, he does phlebotomize? Holy shit. Dude, it's been years since I've seen that icon. Oh my god. That used to be a move on Dragoon, and they removed that shit back in Heaven's Ward. I'm already fucking up. Uh-oh, creeping poison. Well, this is already going awfully. I also did my No Mercy incorrectly, which is awesome. Dude, this shit's gonna fuck with me so badly, dude. Oh shit! There you go. That's cool that they brought that back. I love it. I love when you have the quick time events in this game. That's so dope. Interject. Very nice. Can I draw him away? Yeah. He's a fast mover. Poison shower? I should not have done that first. That's fine. Dude, this jumping, dude, I'm gonna break this controller. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Can I just get a controller that works like for life, please? Damn it. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. This is unplayable. Bro, I might as well just break out a new controller tomorrow. I literally have like 2 spare controllers at all times. I might as well just bust out a new one. That's right, I fucked that up. How am I supposed to stop multiple? There you go. Oh man. There you go. Yeah, people usually kind of panic move during that mechanic in particular. You're only supposed to move outside of the circle. Maybe like an extra step to give yourself a little bit of a berth, I guess. But a lot of people move way too much for that mechanic. You don't need to move that fucking hard, you know what I mean? Can you stun this? No, okay, obviously not. I already fucked up. Okay. Do I initiate off of this? Yes, I do. What are we doing exactly? There we go. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. Oh, get up. Get the fuck up. Am I gonna have to get up and immediately interject? Yeah, there you go. Done. Actual quick time events in an MMO, man. I absolutely love it. Alright, cool. Anyway. I actually should have done that. It's fine. Okay. How do I lend her Aether? There you go. My prayers have been heard. It's actually the enraged sound effect. That scares me. All right, cool. This dude's literally getting murdered over there.
By the grace of the elementals.
Dude, bring it back. Okay, cool. Okay, so basically you can't do anything else. I didn't expect this to be active. That's pretty sweet. I keep forgetting that double down is like this. So you're not actually supposed to initiate off No Mercy or off of Brutal Shell like that. That's just something I've done wrong for so long. I didn't face it towards her. Oh well. We're fine. Yeah, they changed the they changed the way that the Gunbreaker burst window works. What the fuck is this? Okay. This is gonna get used someday in a Savage, and it's gonna be actually awful. Don't do that. Okay, there you go. That's actually what we call max melee. Like, that is actually as far away as you can be and still hit. It's a little bit hard to determine sometimes, especially eyeballing it. Where is she? She gonna cast Cure 3? Or just Medica? Oh yeah, I was right. Holy shit. Normally you don't get this to line up like this, but whatever. I did. What of it? I wonder if these are lines that she's already had, or if they custom made this. Alright, sweet. I'm actually jumping. Told you, easy. I fucking love Gunbreaker, man. It's such a good class. I just wish you could continue off a Fated Circle. Kind of wish that was a thing. That's like the only thing I wish that they added was like maybe an AoE Sonic Break and like an AoE Fated Circle continuation. Sacred soil and azure skies, may your compassion flow and swell to banish the darkness.
Receding terror, blissful quiet.
Blessing, covenant preserved, now and always, child of child.
Honor and gratitude unending.
For me as well, honor and gratitude unending. We could not have overcome the blasphemy without your aid. Your everlasting grace, I pray you continue to guide we children of the forest. In your boundless mercy, I pray you forgive the lost and forsaken who succumb to despair. This is legitimately some of the most they've ever done, honestly. To you, my dearie sir, I promise I shall never forget your words of wisdom. Ours is indeed a gift and a blessing and a duty to our people I will uphold. Till my final breath, this I swear. I mean, we're not going to forget it was the elementals that set him on that path in the first place, but whatever. We're supposed to be happy, I guess. Thank you. The great cleansing could not have succeeded without you. The blight has been purged, and the blasphemous beast which bore it laid low. The sacred wood that once held its breath in fear now breathes a long sigh of relief. I must return to Gridania and my regular duties as Elder Seedseer, but I should be glad if you could call upon me there, that is, if I may impose upon you one final time. I promise not to detain you at length. Let's meet again in the Lotus Stand. Alright. That's an old Gridania, right? Yeah, so I'll try to do at least 2 more today, I guess. Okay. Depends how much energy I have in a little bit, I guess. The Elder Seedseer awaits you within, yes. Ruin's Aether flows all throughout the Twelveswood, purging the last vestiges of Glepnir's poison. The surviving wounded are no longer in danger and begun to recover at long last. We have much cause to rejoice, in no small part because of you, my friend. On behalf of Gridania and myself, allow me to thank you yet again for your tireless efforts in bringing Glepnir to heal. You went above and beyond the call of duty for the sake of our people and their homeland. You were inspiring to behold, and not for the first time, I must say. From the Elder Seedseer, but with this crisis behind us, I would suggest a new course of action. Oh, and what would that be? Rest. In all our time together, I've never seen you so hard pressed. Surely you are weary and can benefit from a brief respite. Unbelievable. Appreciate your concern, but I cannot. Will not. One day perhaps, but not this day. But Elder Seedseer. These events have given me cause to reflect upon my past, upon lessons that I once thought I had taken to heart. Why didn't I understand the duty of which I had been trusted, when these horns of mine were but chains binding me to a destiny I did not choose? 'Twas Isar who taught me to appreciate the gift I had been given. Had he not been there to help keep me on the proper path, where would my errant feet have taken me instead? He was perhaps the first, but he would not be the last. My brother and sister and countless other kind souls, through their words and their support, have also helped me to continue to find a way forward, even when I thought there was none. 'Tis by opening our hearts to one another that we, in turn, open new paths, that we can conceive of greater opportunities and brighter futures. All who live within Gridania are deserving of these gifts, so I must always be there for them, that together we may journey safely through darkest night. Yeah, don't you desire a life for yourself outside of your duties? My life is my duties, and my duties my life. I do what I love and desire naught else. But if there ever came a time when I need long serve as the elder seer, I'd be forced to consider alternatives. Perhaps I would do the same as Isur and settle down with my beloved. Finding and courting them would make for quite the adventure, don't you think? Regardless of what the future has in store, my present course is clear. So long as we Pajal serve as a bridge between man and elemental, Gridania can weather any storm. And so I will continue to walk hand in hand with my people and my patrons along a path that we will discover together. What the hell? That's the Gridanian salute? Okay. I wonder if we're ever going to go back to the Void quests. That's just going to get like a random conclusion at some point. The blasphemy is no more. There are still administrative matters to resolve. Could you bring word of these recent events to our delegate in Radzahan? Okay. It's been an honor and a pleasure, my friend. May the elementals watch over and keep you. Well, who knows if we'll ever see this guy again. Not even to be a dick. I mean, it was cool, you know, that he has a full-on pass and stuff, but we'll probably never see him again, so oh well. Who knows? I might not stream this game ever again. We could be gone tomorrow. Pocket Kohai, that name is familiar to me. Oh, why am I going over here? I guess what I should do is while I'm here, did I buy all the stuff for this? Yes, I did. Did I buy all the accessories? No, I'm up to Ninja. Let me buy some accessories real quick. Yep. Bracelet of aiming. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I did change my ninja glamour. I did finally get all the stuff. So that's kind of nice. What can I say? It looks pretty good. Maybe I should play ninja for the quest. Oh god, no. Fucking no. Keep that shit on. Okay. Next I have to buy weapons, so... Oh no, I'm sorry. Next I have to buy accessories for caster. I fucked up. There you go. Moonlight earring, moonlight that. Okay, I just need a little more and then I'll be able to do it. Beautiful. Okay. This is not done. And then there we go. This. Okay. I haven't been doing my roulettes as often as I should, which is why you see me end up having to grind out like at the last minute. What is it? Here you go. If I did my roulettes every day, like just expert and maybe leveling or something, I'd have tons of crystals, tons of everything. So that's really all I need to do. And that's all I really will do. Okay. For your glad tidings. Okay, the Ul'dan and the Alamegan are going to be one and the same. Glepnir is slain. You brought joy to me on an otherwise uneventful day. Of course, I complete faith in your success, but I've begun to worry ever so slightly when you did not return as quickly as I had anticipated. I shall report your success to the envoys at once. If we have further need of you, I pray you will answer our call. You could dye job-specific gear for level 90 tanks. More than death. Alright, so who should we do next? Lominson is melee DPS. Ishgardian is magical ranged. Doman is ranged physical. And we could do healer for Alamegan. Should we just do healer? If you're ready to lend us your aid, I'll apprise you of the situation. We receive reports of a creature believed to be a blasphemy stalking the streets of Alamigo. Troops have been assigned to track and slay the beast, but there are likely to be casualties. With most of our healers posted elsewhere, we thought to position you for aid. Sounds like you need better soldiers, not more healers. But if I must... Well, no man or woman alive could hold a candle to the Warrior of Light, but in any case, we're stretched rather thin at present. Given that we know precious little of our foe, we'd sooner turn to the best of best now than wait until the need is undeniable. No doubt my Uldan comrades will be heartened to have you fighting alongside them. You see, as there has been no sign of any blasphemies in our land, we have joined our Alamigan allies in their hunt for the Fiend. Trouble is, the majority of our own healers are working day and night to treat the tempered Imperials captured at Pagalthon. For that reason, we too will be glad of your help. Your presence alone will be of great comfort to the troops, I'm sure. Time is of the essence. May I ask you where you make your way to Alamigan Quarter and report for duty? Commander Aldin is overseeing the hunt. He will explain all upon your arrival. Obviously, this is like going to be like the culmination of the plot line between Ulda and Alamigo, because their plot lines are literally intertwined since A Realm Reborn. Okay, where the fuck is this? I always get confused that they drop you over here. I actually have to go over here. Like, this is actually like kind of a city quarter. It's not like a big city, but it is kind of a city quarter. Blasphemy Hunter. Mr. Mans, we were told you're on your way, but even this is even quicker than expected. I'll tell Commander Aldin you've arrived. Glad you could join us. If only it wasn't raining. But yeah, it's fine. At least this way I'll be able to dye the sage armor. Now that the far greater crisis has been resolved, we may and must turn our undivided attention to matters of smaller but no less deadly scale. Like nothing more than to hear about your recent adventures, but I'm afraid such pleasantries will have to wait. What the fuck? Our man and Thabner have told you a blasphemy is loose in Alamigo. When it first appeared, the Sagar were able to get most of the bystanders to safety, and for a mercy, those caught in the chaos only suffered minor injuries. But the fiend managed to escape and has not been seen since. We must find it, and soon, for as long as it remains at large, every man, woman, and child is at risk. As was the case in Thabnir, the blasphemy's very existence seems to spur the creation of lesser beasts. The longer it is allowed to roam free, the more tragedy our people will suffer. Yeah, did anyone see it take place? I think it was in the story, actually. The guy was, like, walking around. There were several eyewitnesses who gave the same account. A man walking through the Alamigan Quarter fell to his knees all of a sudden and a moment later transformed into the monstrosity we now pursue. But beyond the fact that he was a young Highlander, we know next to nothing about him. Even the description of his appearance are too vague to help identify the lad, and we have no clues as to his name or background. For all we know, he might not have even been born in Alamigo. It might have been the son of refugees come to visit. There are other possibilities we're investigating, though. That said, I doubt his circumstances are unique. Blasphemies and beasts are born when men are overcome by despair, and whatever drove him to turn likely could have done the same to another. Therefore, if we are to prevent future tragedies, it is imperative that we identify and address the underlying cause. Until we do, we'll have no choice but to deal with the afflicted the only way we know how, by granting them a quick death. For now, I would have you join the hunt and keep my men from falling prey to these creatures. Are you up to it? Yes. Yeah, my thanks. As chance would have it, we've just received word that a number of beasts were spotted on the outskirts of Alagana. The troop station there have already put them down, but were wounded. First and foremost, they need medical attention, and that's where you come in. I'll meet you there. I guess this is because Raubon didn't really have much of a presence. Most of that has been, like, given to Lys for the most part. So you get a nice little story with him. Where the fuck are they? Oh, okay. I haven't really been back here in years. Like, there's not really much of a reason. The Ark is over here. The fucking thing. Is it called this? Yun Kremp's Hope. Oh, this was the, This is that airship, right? The first guy from not Ishgard, from what was the place called? Charlian, right? Yeah, this is the ark that they used to survive the flood, I think it was, right? So that's what that is. Finally, we actually know what it is. I always thought it would be something later. That's actually what it is. It's just landed here. All the soldiers were able to lead the beasts away from the village and call the lot of them. Victory did not come easily. It's times like these that our lack of healers is most sorely felt. I dare say they've yet to receive any treatment at all. See their wounds while I survey the area for any stragglers that may have escaped. Once I've completed my patrol, I'll head to the village to gather eyewitness reports. Look for me thereafter. Alright. Guess we just... What? Ow. Really? We have to use a generic heal? I saw them change right before my eyes. Those weren't monsters I killed, but innocent men. But it had to be done. There were others we had to protect, and thanks to you, I can continue to do just that. Once I've made my way back, I'll give a full account. The families, they'll understand. Okay. Oh god, did you see how quickly there was no fluidity on that? Must be good. I feel reborn. You're whose, aren't you? I can't believe it. You're the one who inspired me to join the resistance in the first place. Now you've come to save me in my hour of need. I'll never forget this. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Regalia. Why not? Sure. I remember when I used to use this mount literally every day. Now I don't even touch it anymore. This was the Eureka mount. Everyone was riding this thing around in Eureka. Treating the wounds of those soldiers, you have my thanks, and theirs too, no doubt. It seems they were indeed successful in slaying all the beasts, if my search is any indication, but we must remain vigilant. I've also spoken with several people who witnessed the moment of the transformation, though the ordeal has understandably left them rather shaken. Oh, it's Arnvald! I hear you've been through a fair few ordeals yourself. As for me, I've been kept busy with this and that, like getting the hang of this wheelchair. Obviously it has its limitations, but it gets me where I need to go. I've been working with this new organization as well, which is what brought me here, but no sooner had I arrived than those locals turned. Ragnford, I heard you were there when it happened. What can you tell us? The ones who underwent the change are the very people we were trying to help. Perhaps I should explain from the beginning. The meeting Lise held in the royal palace marked a turning point for all Girabania. It spurred us to open a dialogue with peoples and communities we otherwise would have shunned, but there's still so many problems we addressed and countless souls struggling to build new lives for themselves. I decided to form a volunteer group, the Silver Griffins. Our major concern is the welfare of Alamegans who sided with the Empire for whatever reason and helping them find their place in society. In particular, the surviving families of the Crania Lupi. You've changed your tune. I don't remember this guy, so sure, I guess he did at some point. Make no mistake, I've not forgiven them. I don't have that in me, and I doubt I ever will, but the memory of that day in the palace, of Ferdola asking to be locked up again after saving us all, it stayed with me. Got me to thinking about why she and the other youths would commit such atrocities. Why'd they swear to serve the Empire? And the answer was simple, because they'd seen what we'd seen and suffered much the same. In a hell where all were condemned, they chose to betray one brother to save another. That's how the Garleans win, not by breaking you, but by making you break yourself. And by making that choice the right one for a man at the end of his tether. Healing only begins with liberation, and some scars never will regardless. Those who return from foreign lands have had difficulty carving out a living here, but the ones who pledged allegiance to Garlemald... This is not the Alamega that we dreamed of, but after 20 years of misery, I'll not see it all thrown away because we can't come to terms with the past. That's why I formed the Silver Griffins, so that no one is cast aside. It's a cause I support, and it's what brought me here today. I've been acting as a mediator. In the short time he's been with us, he's proven himself a natural, but despite our early successes, the families of the Skulls continue to refuse our help. I think I see where this is leading. They're the ones who turned, yes? comes as no surprise, their kin tormented and murdered fellow Alamegans. Anyone with a conscience would feel shame and guilt, and for some, it might be too much to bear. I think I might know why they're turning us away. It's a sensitive matter, though, so let's go somewhere we won't be overheard. He pushes him. Okay. It's about one of the men who turned. I saw his memories. With the echo, I'll not pretend I understand it, but tell us what you learned. I only caught a glimpse, but that was enough. It was during the occupation, a man raising his son. Only the two of them, but they were a family. To keep his boy clothed and fed, he chose to side with the Empire. He knew what others would say, but he did it anyway. And so he was branded a traitor. Every day his son listened to the jeering, the insults, but there was nothing he could do. When he came of age, he joined the Skulls in the hope it would make life easier for his father. He never dared to question his orders, no matter how depraved. He died in the revolution, not before killing his own countrymen. His father wept not for the betrayer and the murderer, but for the man he could have been. He blamed it all on himself right up until the change took him. I can only pray that he and his boy have finally found the peace they were denied in life. Alas, theirs is an all too familiar tale. They cannot forgive themselves, nor can they see how anyone else could. The sins of their kin weigh heavy on them. They think themselves undeserving of our compassion. If they carry on like that, they'll turn into beasts. We've got to help them before it's too late. Growing up half Garlean and Alamigo, I know how it feels to be shunned and hated, to hate myself. But so long as we give ourselves and others a chance, we could change for the better. And while I might not be as clever or eloquent as someone like Alpha, I know I can make a difference. I might not be quite the swordsman I used to be, but I'm still a fighter at heart, and I owe it to Abba and Owly to make the most of this life as long as I've got it. I don't know who the fuck these people are. What the fuck? We Silver Griffins give it our all to see that no more beast or blasphemies ravage Girabania again. So, Commander Alden, do we have your approval to continue our work? Of course, there's no enemy more formidable than despair, and I'd be a fool to refuse your help. That even a single one of our people has succumbed to this transformation is proof of our failure to protect them. Therefore, I pledge the Silver Griffins my unconditional support. Together we will prevail. Now that we have who's on hand to aid the troops, I believe we are ready to face any beast we encounter. Though I fear it is only a matter of time before others appear, I ask that you lend the Silver Griffins your assistance in the meantime. Very good. For now... Oh, I hate this. Return to the city. Okay. Yeah, lend them your aid and support, but we're going home. We're going back. Whoops. Oh, great. Every time I come here, I have to fly over the buildings. Wait, man. We just teleport between two areas. Wait. Oh, no. Maybe he took me back and I wasn't looking. It's probably more what happened. Okay. Those who harbor guilt do so not because they are weak of heart, but because they have failed to meet the demands they make of themselves. 'Twas the same for me when I believed that my failures had led me to the Sultana's assassination. The despair and self-loathing were indescribable. I was fortunate enough that you and the other Scions came to the rescue, that I had friends who convinced me I was more than the sum of my worst mistakes. Now I must do the same for the people of Alamigo. We must help them to heal and find the strength to, if not forgive, then come to terms with who we were, so that we can look to who we can be, who we should aspire to be. This is precisely why the work of the Silver Griffins is so vital. Though our problems are not new, the emergence of this deadly phenomenon means we cannot afford to delay addressing them any longer, and we'll be better for it ultimately. Once we decide on a course of action, we'll be the first to know. Alright, well, we have a course of action, guys. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's this dude, okay.
The Butcher's Blade.
We're hoping you'd stop by. I'll show you to Commander Alden at once. You're welcome, sight as always. And lots happened since we last spoke. We Silver Griffins have been keeping busy. As have I and my men, but I'm afraid we've little to show for our efforts, although we've been searching high and low for the blasphemy, we've seen neither hide nor hair of it. Unfortunately, everyone else has had better luck. We received reports of lesser beasts throughout Girabania, putting them down as important as hiding the blasphemy that got away. To complicate matters, rumors have been circling that these beasts were the Skull's kin. While this was true of the recent incident in Alagana, we cannot have people jumping to conclusions given what they might feel tempted to do. It has been suggested that we take these individuals into custody for their own protection as much as the safety of others. That would only isolate them even further and give credence to the rumors. The recent unrest has been hindered by the efforts of the Silver Griffins to no end. Or has hindered, sorry, not been hindered. Therefore, I ask that you aid them in their endeavors and see if there's aught that can be done. Also, we'll be joined by another volunteer. Try not to be too surprised. I thought I felt my ears burning. Oh boy, who could it be? I said I don't need a keeper, but did they bloody listen? Did they bollocks? Come on, don't be like that. This is what you agreed to. Besides, you never know when you might have need of a healer, and there's none better than Who's. He's right, you've earned a measure of trust, and it shouldn't be taken to mean otherwise. Thick as thieves are we now? Look, there's no need for this sodding collar, we know it's not coming off anytime soon, but if this is how it's to be, then fine, so long as he keeps out of my way. I want the two of you to visit the Silver Griffin's headquarters in Alagana. Several relatives of the Crania Lupi have agreed to meet with them, and we could do with a measure of precaution. Where's the precaution protection? I wasn't looking. If anyone so much as mentions the skulls, I'll deal with it. Understood. Let's get this over with. What a pleasure as always. She's as much risk of turning as anyone, maybe even more so. You don't need the Echo to see the weight she's carrying. She's still not got a handle on her own Echo either. Sometimes the visions come without warning, and with such force that it's all she can do to stay standing. There's no telling what might happen when she comes face to face with the family of her former comrades. So look out for her, please. I wish there was more I could do for her myself. But we've all got our own duties, and I'll see them through to the end. So must we all. Follow Verdola's lead. We're counting on you both, but be ready to step in, and even if she curses you for it. Alright, see ya. Poor are involved, like, actually. To be out of commission all of Endwalker is pretty brutal for this guy. Alagana again? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess there's just not going to be one for Ul'dah. I guess they figure the Ul'dah plot has been wrapped up well enough, right? Silence. I had a feeling Raubam would send you Who's, but as for her, if you got any complaints, take it up with the commander. No, it's fine. Truth be told, ever since that day at the Royal Palace, I've been thinking. Stop, you don't want to say it, and I don't want to hear it. So the matter at hand, then. We Silver Griffins have been working to support the relatives of the Crania Lupi, but one family has gone missing, a mother and her parents, who lived together under the same roof. One of ours paid them a visit, but they were nowhere to be seen, and when we went inside to check, they found the house had been torn to shreds. Thick gouges on the floor and wall, and then the walls made by a beast's claws, by the look of them. You think they've turned. That's the most likely explanation. Please do what you must before anyone else is hurt. No time to waste. I'll head west, you head east. Yeah, she's not much for conversation, obviously. Like, that's kind of how she is. Wouldn't have it any other way, I guess, right? Oh god, we have to really go east. I just remember spending a lot of time here back when Raubon's Wall was a thing. How far we've come since those days. Okay. Oh, before I forget, Cardi and myself. What the fuck is this thing supposed to be? They got some unique ass models for this, I swear. I guess I should just carrot troll. Might as well. Just keep that regen going. A crumpled letter. In the dirt, you spy an envelope containing a crumpled, tear-stained letter. Read the letter. Dear Mother, I hope this letter finds you well. Time is short, so I must keep this brief. Although I have never done anything to make you proud, I promise you things will be different when the war is over. Until then, take care and know that I love you with all my heart. Placing the letter back into its envelope, you turn your attention to finding the others. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. I like these big cube enemies in the background. What the fuck? Okay, they're all just roaming around. I think it's cool. Even something in Stormblood is getting reference. Where the fuck is it? Oh my god, this area is too big. It's down here. Yeah, all the DLC areas are very big compared to A Realm Reborn. There's a lot of distance to travel. Probably when they level Blue... Oh no, they did level Blue Mage to 70. Fuck, okay. Never mind. I was gonna say I should probably do those other quests around, and I totally didn't. Oh well. Oh, I didn't mean to use that. I meant to use a Taruchul. Alright, walk away slowly like a badass. Very nice. Oh. A time-worn wedding ring. Name and date engraved. Seemingly no more clues. Decide to report to Ragnfrid. Seiryu? This is Seiryu, right? Yeah. Truly one of my favorite extremes. Also because he doesn't have a ridiculous ad phase. Okay. Were you able to find anything? Yeah, letter in a wing. As we feared. I found and killed a third. It was carrying this. A matching ring. I'll deliver these effects to their next of kin and arrange for a funeral or as close to one as possible under the circumstances. There's no changing the past. We'll always carry it in the scars, but no matter who we were or what we did, we're all Amigans, then and now. The Empire was our enemy then, and now it's despair. Good words and deeds will serve us best in this fight. Weapons even an old man like me can yet wield. Thanks to you, the missing villagers may finally be laid to rest. I and the other Silver Griffins will redouble our efforts to prevent any further tragedies. I finished checking the wares, so everything's in order. Good work. Take a rest, lad. You've more than earned it. Keep this to yourselves, but Everett's younger brother was a member of the Crania Lupi. He's exactly the sort of person we're trying to help. I have no clue who that is. Like many of the others, he was reluctant to talk to us at first, but after we gained his trust, we were able to help him find work. He's taken to it well. Oh no, it's her. It's her, the butcher. Yeah, basically. Traitors, all of us, kinslayers deserving of hate and death. Hate and death. Help him. Something. No, we're just gonna watch? Okay, cool. Get back. Get back. Well, there you go. Had a nice, happy life ahead of him. You know, fuck that. Isn't that nice? Not even 5 minutes after we met him, we had to kill him brutally. That's good. This is a very fucked up expansion. Stay away from her. Ferdowla saved your girl's life. I know, but she's... It happened in an instant. That poor lad. But it had to be done and without hesitation. Otherwise, it would have been much worse otherwise. Could you go after Ferdola and see to her wounds? I'll do what I can here. That's good. I'm glad we'll always have, like, one very messed up thing happen in each one of these quests. It's very reassuring. And I really wish you could just do that by pressing the button again. Yeah, I gotta figure out, like... I don't know, like, I guess I could just manually cast Cardia. Like, I don't need to be this lazy, right? Like, I feel like realistically, right? Like, I should move my Icarus to face buttons, right? All these Icarus commands. Because maybe I don't need to put, like, both Heimas and Panheimaton probably don't need to be on face buttons, right? Because you only use them every, what? Couple of minutes, right? This is the shit that I think about, right? So, like, oops. What the fuck? There you go. So, like, this works, right? Like, this is functional. Oh, God. My right trigger, you can see, is not even holding anymore. That's really nice. Or what I could do is I could do this. Probably just get rid of the fucking Icarus macros for now. Probably move Crassus over, I guess. Yeah. Because we're probably not going to be able to use Crassus or anything else. That's the thing, though. I'm not really sure what else I would throw out there. Because what, like, the end goal is to have, like, easy-to-use Tarachol. So, like, I want to keep Crassus somewhere that I could... Oh, my God. This shit's fucking killing me. So I guess I move this to, like, here, right? Dude, I can't. This is actually getting worse by the minute. This is killing me. I'll write the macros later. I don't really feel like doing it now. I just kind of don't. Because I used to have Pneuma on there. So, like, maybe that's also decent. I don't know. Fuck it. Whatever. It doesn't even matter anyway. I'm fine. Leave me be. I say I don't need your help. I'm a healer. Let me do my job. Yeah, I said no one in this fucking game ever. Like a dog with a bone. Go on then and make it quick. There you go. I got you. I'm a medical professional. Coral can't change its spots, and there's no washing the blood off my hands, nor would I, even if I could. Taking up Garlean Steel was the first choice, but not the last. Unlike the first kill, the hardest. Every choice after that came easier and easier until I stopped counting, stopped caring. You tell yourself it's right, it's for the greater good. You give the order, feel the ground tremble as the cannon fires, and when the dust settles and your own men are buried beneath the rubble, you tell yourself. Heh, me too. I'm not vocalizing screaming. I won't let it take you. Man, the village I saw is past. I'm the one who killed his brother. I'll be alright, I just need a moment. Can you wait with me? Everything the skulls fought for, the sacrifices we made, the things we did, in the end it was all for nothing. Sometimes I look back on the road I walked and the bitterness I can still taste and wonder if I'd grown up in another time, another place, would I have done the same to different people? Was it always in me to be me? All I know is everyone would have been better off if I'd never been born. But I was, and I dragged others into a hell of my own making. I remember these two brothers in particular, childhood friends of mine. The older one enlisted with me, but the younger, he would have never made it as a soldier. He was too kind, too good. Ansford died at Specula Imperatoris, but his brother's still out there somewhere. Not that I've got the courage to face him after what I did. Oh, yeah, that's going to be the guy, pretty much, isn't it? They wouldn't bring this up if it wasn't relevant. What? I do? When the fuck did this happen? Where even is Specula Imperatoris? I don't even know. Do you get his name? Well, I made it out, but too many others didn't. Too many others still need our help. I helped make this blasphemy, and by Railger, I'll kill the bastard if it's the last thing. Oh, no, don't skip it. Sorry. Press the wrong button. Anyway, that's enough out of me. We hang back to the city to make my report. I suggest you do likewise. What I was thinking, though, while the cutscene was playing, is I could use these face buttons to make the Tard show macros. I'm still holding RT. This thing is pissing me off now. I could move some of this over. Because I'm going to need what? I guess I could get away with only making 2 macros, right? It's simple. It's the same as I always make, basically. Here we go. What was it called again? I think so, right? Yes, I know M-Icon goes last. I'm lazy, okay? I'm a lazy fuck. I don't change anything ever, alright? I never remember to change this shit, okay? You just fill this the fuck in with a whole bunch of stuff. You also should probably turn off, what is it? I can't, I already have full lines. You could do, what is it? Macro error off. I kind of don't like to do that, though. Sometimes. Okay. Just make it a fucking extra line. There you go. So we take this, we copy it, we paste it. Change this to tank 2. You go all the way down through this. I mean, you could copy paste 2 lines at a time, right? Doesn't really matter. Saves you a little bit of manual finger clicking. You could put macro error off. I mean, like, wouldn't kill you. So what I'm thinking is I'll move this back. Like how I had it. You really don't need Cardia to be like that. I mean, it helps in the middle of combat, like if a tank dies or something, right? Honestly, this thing is just, I'm gonna lose my mind. This thing is, the simplest way to do this, though, would be just to move Panheima over here like this. And then we just put these 2 over here as well, right? Because it's for tanks whenever, like, there's a big tank buster coming. You know what I mean? We just have this so we could throw it. And then Panheima, which you'll probably only ever push once every 3 minutes, you just leave on the D-pad. And I think that that's, like, pretty okay, right? Like, that's not terrible. The other thing I was thinking is that you could move these 2, and I could keep the Eucrasia macro on here. I mean, ultimately, it kind of... I mean, I guess, right? It's fine, it's whatever. Dude, fuck off. I'm gonna scream. I can't take this. This is driving me insane. There you go. We can move Numa back over here. I kind of think like this is not great though, if I'm being totally honest. I feel like this is kind of like a clusterfuck a little bit. There you go. I mean, it could work. It's not terrible. And just, I have nothing to put there. Like, there's not enough for Icarus macros. I mean, I guess the only other thing that I could put is I could put a Haima macro. right? Yeah, we can just put Haima again one more time, and then I'll actually continue. I think of all kind of crazy stuff like this. And by the way, I'm gonna move that, I guess. Yeah, because I kind of need that there. It's whatever. It's kind of a clusterfuck. It's whatever. Okay, we're going back to the Alamegan Quarter anyway. Because what I try to do is I try to make it so, like, hypothetically, like, if I need to use it on myself, I can, right? Oh my god, that is so fast. That's insane. Like, you want to be able to free cast some spells. So, like, macros are good, but, like, you shouldn't rely on them too heavily. Like, Cardia, basically, if I'm doing any content that matters, you could kind of keep Cardia off your hotbar. Because, like, you're only ever going to Cardia, what? Yourself and maybe the tanks, basically. That's why, like, it doesn't matter where I put Cardia. So she almost turned into a beast herself. We'll have to take that into consideration before sending her into the field again. As far as the events in Alagana are concerned, the two of you did well. Despite the appearance of several beasts, you were able to prevent any further casualties. However, this service confirmed that those with connections to the Crania Lupi should be considered at risk for turning. Over the years, many of them have drifted away from the larger settlements and have taken to living in secret. Others made their way to Ul'dah as refugees, including some individuals of interest. As such, we'll be working closely with the Immortal Flames to locate and offer support to those refugees in particular. In fact, I plan to make the journey there for an audience with the Sultana. Once my preparations are complete, perhaps you might accompany me. I'm sure she'll be glad to see you. Yeah, and then he leaves, by the way. So we just summon him back out again. Here's the Commander Aldin, I take it. This way, please. Our request for an audience with the Sultana has been accepted. Before we depart, I'll share what we've learned since we last spoke. The blasphemy continues to elude us, all the while driving others to succumb to despair in turn. Even with Alamegan and Ul'dah forces searching for signs of the beast and more potential victims, we've yet to discern a pattern in the chaos. Nevertheless, if our blasphemy is like the others, its behavior is likely dictated by the passions and regrets of the man it once was. Therefore, any information concerning him and the life he may have led may help us track it down before it strikes again. We don't want people to shun the families of the skulls any more than they already are, but the fact remains that the vast majority of the beasts have been born from them. They're the ones at greater risk of turning without question. Fordola concerns me too. She came close to transforming once before, so I think it might be best if we keep her out of this after all. She deserves a chance to make amends, yeah. Of course, even if it puts her at risk. I'm inclined to agree with Who. She was able to resist the transformation and has shown no signs of succumbing since then. If she wants to do her part, I say we let her. There's a really cheesy way to keep her in the story. If only I could go in her stead. Actually, I was hoping you'd come with us to meet the Sultana. I believe she would benefit greatly from your understanding of the struggles our people face. You'd gain from the experience too. While she's not the sort to brandish a sword and charge into battle, you'll soon discover she's a champion of her own arena, as brave as any warrior. Doubt she'll have much to learn from the likes of me, but it would be an honor to make her acquaintance. Arenvald and I will go on ahead and wait for you in the Hustings Strip. We'll see you anon. Are we teleporting? Wow, it's so very weird that we pan up like that. I guess we are. I guess we are not. Never mind. I lied. I was being very hopeful there for a minute. Silly me. I should have known better. It's Hustings Strip. It's a teleport, right? Yeah. It's not really a teleport. It's on the Chamber of Rule, though. It's whatever. Okay. Sounds good to me. Master Papashan was just telling us that Nanamo, or should I say Lady Lilira, has gone on another one of her jaunts about the city. Though it's not my place to question her grace's judgment, I do wish she had consulted with me before running off on her own, and perhaps I'm overthinking it, but it's unlike her to keep guests waiting. If I may say so, sir, with blasphemies appearing throughout the land, it's a dangerous time to be going for a stroll. I suspect that may be the very reason. She wishes to see for herself how the citizenry fare in these trying times. Even so, it's downright reckless. We'll find her, though. No, I couldn't possibly allow such esteemed guests to... Come now, we might be here on official business, but we're old friends. As you may remember, I have a knack for tracking down errant sultanas. Some might say that knack is rather charitable. I should be glad of the assistance. Take a look around here. Quizzing the locals will give me an opportunity to learn of recent goings-on in Ul'dah too. There's no time like the present. Okay, cool. Sapphire Avenue. Okay. Sapphire Avenue. This actually, I think, got a teleport a while ago. I don't think it always had one. I think the closest teleport used to be this. Something got a teleport a while ago, and it was kind of like, it was pretty nice. It's been some time since I combed these streets for young Lyra. As a matter of fact, Papa Sha and I would compete to see which of us could find her first. As I recall, most of the contest ended in my favor. The trick you see is to look past the disguise and pay attention to the gestures and the mannerisms. The tiniest movement that might give her away. Come, I'll show you how it's done. He's going to accompany me, of course. Oh, I'm accompanying him. Never mind. Look at this. This is high-level shit. After you, my friend. She's fond of perusing the stalls here. I'm not actually going to do that. I don't even think it's possible to play this game in first person. The amount of situational awareness you just wouldn't have is, like, impossible. I don't think you could do it. Still thinking about this, though, like, legitimately. If they could just fix the fucking Eucrasia shit, I would literally have a face button to free up. It would be so nice. If she's not here, where could she be? Oh. Apparently that's another quest I need to do. In one of these pots? What is this man even doing anymore? I'm very worried about the both of them, honestly. That she would hide in random pots and do this. I've never known her to be this elusive. That's odd. Tried all her usual haunts, so unless she's hiding inside a barrel or something equally nonsensical, she must be elsewhere. Gods, why does she choose now of all times to run off? What if she's been abducted or run afoul of a beast? And we should keep looking. Right, I know, but it's hard not to worry. Where could she be? Come to think of it, something Papa Shan caught my ear. He thought Nenema went on this excursion because of the emergence of blasphemy and the beasts. To better understand how our people are coping with the situation, if so, she'd be driven to seek out the most desperate and destitute. Pearl Lane, then. Might I ask you to lead the way? I'll admit my ability to track missing persons may have dulled somewhat. What? Pearl Lane has ever been played by pickpockets and the like. I'll watch your back, so go ahead and give the search. Okay. He is accompanying me now. Where the fuck is Pearl Lane again? There we go. It's this. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. I thought we were going to have combat. May not be immediately obvious. Conditions here have improved considerably of late. Her Grace continues to support the rebuilding efforts in Girabani, which has led to the creation of jobs for many of the locals, both here and on the other side of Baelsar's wall. Some say money can't buy you happiness, but they never tried living without it. Those who call Pearl Lane home never had the luxury of choice. The city's poorest live here and as such are at greater risk of turning. Knowing this, I expect Lyra came here to learn of their plight. Alright. There's the Lemurs. Okay. In every society, there are the haves and have-nots, and seldom is this divide more sorely felt than here in Ul'dah. Many of the young and able-bodied work for Lolorito as guards, though he earns more in an afternoon than most will in a lifetime. Yeah, see, it's fucking... I hate that you can't turn that off otherwise. That really sucks. Yeah, she wasn't in Pearl Lane either. This is not good. Unless she's going to be right here. Oh, look. Nana, Lady Lilira. Robon, whatever are you doing here? And who's two? Well, I'm glad to see you both. Our meeting is not yet due to commence for several bells. What is the meaning of this? We were worried, and with good reason. These are far too dangerous times for you to be roaming about alone, Your Grace. Some things never change, but I assure you I'm quite capable of looking after myself in my own city of all places. More importantly, I wish to observe firsthand how the people have been faring of late, that I may be better prepared to participate in our discussion later. When I have finished, you'll be comforted to hear. Pray allow us to escort you to more amenable surroundings. Would you care to ride on my shoulder? Certainly not. You've already attracted more than enough attention. Feels bad, man. I know Raubon's place is with Alamigo, but you could tell, like, he really had a good thing going for him here. Anyway. Would you care to ride on my shoulder? Let's go this way. We don't need to go to teleport. I'm sorry, let's go this way. I never run this way again. And even when I used to do a Realm Reborn stuff all the time, I never really came here. Alright, cool. Yeah, you can cancel an event if you press A and then press B right away. You enter it and then you exit at the same time, basically. Oh man, I'm tired. Sucks. I should have done this months ago. That's my fault. Thank you all for making the journey here during these difficult times. It's my pleasure to properly make your acquaintance. On behalf of the people of Eorzea, allow me to express my sincerest gratitude for your continued dedication to our cause. With respect, Your Grace, I'm just a soldier. Was a soldier. Still I say, Commander Alden will not make such a distinction, and neither will I. You yet serve your people and provide solace to many of Alamigo's most vulnerable. If we are to deal with this threat, we must forearm ourselves with knowledge. I understand you come bearing information regarding the blasphemy and its victims. We have indeed. Hence the need to locate families of Crania Lupi family members who have fled Thanalon. There's no end to the struggles faced by the Alamigan refugees, and those who once pledged allegiance to the Empire are no exception. But rest assured that irrespective of their pasts, all be treated with an even hand, all be afforded such aid as I am able to provide. Magnanimous as always, Your Grace. I might be so bold, I have a question. What do you have in mind for those that most at risk undergoing the change? I believe there is but one recourse. Earnest and open dialogue. While some are born into unimaginable wealth, others suffer great hardship and oppression. The circumstances of our birth are beyond our control. Our fate subject to the whims of the gods, some would argue. I once thought myself a prisoner to my fate, a figurehead helpless to watch on as my people starved, a powerless puppet. I wanted nothing more than to cast it all aside to free us all, but failed for my naivete. I was afforded a second chance for my privilege. The world is unfair, terribly so. We have the power to push back against inequalities and injustices, if not overcome them on blessed occasions, to love our neighbor and share in life's bounties, to open our hearts and come together as one. Truer words were never spoken. But without the support of the people, such words are not but vain platitudes. Thankfully, my recent attempts to make inroads with the monetarists have met with some success. Despite differing views on many subjects, we yet strive to find common ground. Common ground? We've been pouring all our efforts into aiding families of the Crania Lupi, and while it seemed to help to a degree, some have still succumbed and turned. Of course, they're not the only ones in danger. Alamegans everywhere, whether they sided with the Empire, fought for the Resistance, or were caught in the middle, they all suffered. They all wake up in the night at times, haunted by memories of death and despair. We know what can happen if those feelings are left to fester. The legacy of the imperial occupation will not soon be forgotten, but rather than seek to forget, mayhap it is necessary to remember, to acknowledge and accept the truth of it, that they may properly mourn those they have lost. Aye, a remembrance. I propose we hold a memorial ceremony for those who died during the war. Everyone, no matter who they were or what they did, let them be loved, let them be hated, but above all, let them be remembered, and in remembering the dead, in honor and their sin, we, the living of Ala Mhigo, may yet find a sliver of common ground. It's a noble sentiment, but bringing together people who have reason to distrust one another and risking inflaming tensions could be a recipe for disaster. Then again, we can't keep ignoring the merit in the room and do nothing to address the situation. As long as we leave it to the individuals to decide whether or not to attend the ceremony, I think it's worth a try. Organizing an event of this scale will require a great deal of effort, so I offer my full support. Once you know what's needed, come to me and we'll put our plan into action. Obviously, some will balk at the idea, which is perfectly understandable, so I'll be listening to their opinions as well. After all, we want it to be a ceremony that brings Ala Mhigans together. And so I was wondering, Your Grace, if I may ask about your approach to, well, talking to people, winning them over. As you can tell, I'm no politician, so I'd be grateful for any advice you could share with me. I'd be delighted to. As a matter of fact, I have a number of matters I wish to discuss with you. On that note, I suggest you and I return to Ala Mhigo. As expected. Okay. What? Oh yeah, you could set these. I don't even... Getting Aetheryte tickets is such a pain in the ass, honestly. You can't buy them with any tomes. You have to, like, buy them with fucking hunt seals. I'm not doing hunts, man. Honestly, I wish you could exchange poetics for hunt seals at a very bad rate at the minimum. Just so that way I could farm poetics. Because I'll farm poetics. I'm not farming fucking hunt seals. This takes too long. I'll only do it for Blue Mage and, like, riding maps. Right? Oh, hold on. What is it again? Mount speed? Yeah, I gotta do it for all the new areas, basically, right? Yeah, see, they just reduced it to one thing each, I guess. Yeah, Labyrinthos, Ultima Thule, Elpis. I like how this is still an unnamed area. That's fucking hilarious. Now, Arnvold will make a good impression, but he's outdone himself. Not only has he found a new avenue in life to explore, he's taken to it with considerable aplomb. And while his proposed memorial ceremony is bound to have its detractors, I have faith that many will come around. Not all, but enough, I pray. For our party must stand at the ready for whatever may occur. I shall send word if there are any developments. No, I'm going to send word. Get your ass back out here. There you are. Commander Alden has asked me to convey to you the following information. At present, we are looking into reports of missing relatives of the Crania Lupi. With cooperation of the Silver Griffins, we're currently searching for any clues as to their whereabouts. Thanks to the concerted efforts of Ragnford and the others, the general public has been willing to cooperate with our investigation. Though many still harbor feelings of distrust for the collaborators and their kin, they've grown more receptive to our cause as a whole. Arnvold's making steady progress in preparing for the memorial ceremony. He plans to host a meeting between the various community leaders to go over the finer details. In fact, he was wondering if you could assist in delivering invitations. Okay. What the fuck? It was quiet as hell. I was, like, worried. I was like, what? Usually it's never that quiet. The music stopped and there was nothing else to do. Spooky. What's up, buddy? Thanks for coming. It should come as no surprise that planning a memorial ceremony for a whole bloody nation would keep a man busy, but by Railger, this is something else. The hardest part has been gathering information on those who died in the war, especially when it comes to skulls and other conscripts, and they're the ones we need to treat most carefully. If we don't acknowledge the crimes of our kin and all their painful truth, then we do a disservice to their victims, living and dead. But if we let people paint them as monsters who did monstrous things we believe we would never do, then we perpetuate a different but no less dangerous lie. As for preparing the event itself, I'll be holding a meeting with members from each of the settlements around Girabania. I've sent invitations to most of them already, but I was hoping you'd like to help me with the last two. There's Miraz Miraz Nun in the Peering Stones, and Sarisha and Viranilia. I'll give you one for each. Those are teleports. That's, yeah. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they refuse, considering how their people suffered at the hands of the Skulls, but I hope we can remind them that deep down we're all just people trying to survive to protect our loved ones. We may have driven the Empire from our lands, but as long as we hold fast to the grudges born of their attempts to divide and set us against one another, we'll never be free of their legacy of cruelty. With that in mind, I've included an account of my experiences with the Silver Griffins and the people I've met. Victims, collaborators, their friends, and their family, men and women who lived through it all. Survivors. Even if they refuse to join the ceremony, at least they will know, and hopefully they will understand our reason for holding the event. Granted, I've not had much practice in writing important letters, but I think they'll get the message. You being the one to deliver them will make a world of difference. I'm sure. Okay. I'm sure too. Peering Stones and where? Viranilia? I have no idea where that is. Well, it's here. Here's the Peering Stones. It has been too long since we last spoke. What brings you to my village? There you go. So the rumors are true. I need not read this letter in full to know its contents. I understand that Ragenfried's volunteers are working to support families of those lost in the war, which you will deny is a worthy cause, but to include relatives of the Crania Lupi? The Skulls watched the Empire slay us in our thousands, and still they turned their cloaks and fought for our oppressors. Well, and you would ask us to mourn the deaths of those curs alongside their victims? Yeah, you have every right to be angry and refuse. To dismiss us out of hand would be discourteous. Very well. Family. As none, my tribe is my family, and I know all too well the responsibility that brings. I would do anything to protect them. Anything. Loyalty, pride, conscience, my very soul, all are meaningless if I cannot ensure the safety of those I love. And I suspect some Skulls had been faced with the self-same choice. I now see how their kin suffered. I cannot say I do not understand, though I wish that I did not. Their crimes will never be forgiven, they cannot be, but I and any others who are willing can offer our prayers to these tortured souls and the men that they could have been. I accept the invitation, not on behalf of the M tribe, but as Imraz Nun, though I will put the question to my people that they may decide for themselves. I'm also eager to make the acquaintance of the person who wrote this letter. He's not one to turn a blind eye to the bitter truth, painful though it is to confront. The meeting will be the perfect opportunity to take his measure. There you go. This is like Arnvold's plotline. I wonder if they're ever going to let him walk again and fight again. What a tragedy. And Fordola doesn't seem super grateful for it, but whatever. He's completely in love with her, but she really doesn't give too much of a shit, which is unfortunate. Okay, I don't remember this place. This is the Snake Ladies. And it's as I suspected. There have been rumors that such a ceremony would take place. Although you have traveled far to make this invitation, I must decline. We cannot mourn the loss of the fallen if the Crania Lupi are to be counted among them. Like the Kalyana, they chose to aid the Garlean oppressors, killing and bleeding for those who would pillage our lands. Cowards and traitors all. Are we to assume the Kalyana who died fighting for the Empire will be honored as well? If so, that is all the more reason for us to refuse. As Ray knows, say otherwise, I can only request that he read his account and then, yeah, let's give Arnvold the credit. If you insist. Open your hearts to me. No one was spared suffering in the occupation. Not the resistance, not the collaborators, not the families of both. No one. That so many would die in shame and ignominy. Having sold their souls to lose everything is such a tragedy and a lesson. If they are forgotten, then the lesson... Oh, I didn't do it. The lesson of their folly is forgotten. For the sake of this land we call home, I will join you in remembrance and implore my people to do the same. In mourning, may we strengthen our ties to our neighbors as well. By together facing our past, we can build a foundation for lasting peace and prosperity. It will be my honor to attend the proposed meeting. I look forward to personally thanking your friend Arnvold for his dedication. I and my peers have much to learn from the example he has set. There you go. Thank you. No worries, Ash. Take it easy. Okay, back to the Alamegan Quarter again. Jesus. There's not really a lot of fighting in this one, is there? This is definitely more story-based. 100%. So how did you fare in the fringes? They said that about me. It's rare for me to get such glowing praise, especially from renowned leaders like Sarisha and Miraz Nun. More importantly, though, they've agreed to attend the meeting. I've got you to thank for that. After all, I imagine it's hard to turn down an invitation when it's hand-delivered by the Warrior of Light himself. Before I get ahead of myself, though, I must remember this is only the beginning. Bringing everyone together is one thing. Coming to an agreement on an extremely divisive issue is a different kettle of fish entirely, as Her Grace was quick to point out. But as she's taught me, if our cause is just and our hearts are true, those of like mind will surely answer the call. And so they have. While there are bound to be differences of opinion, I'm sure there's nothing we can't overcome if we put our minds to it. That end, I was hoping you could join us if you've the time to spare. There are still a few loose ends Raggedfree and I need to tap beforehand, so we'll meet you at the palace as soon as we can. Just having you there will make a world of difference. Okay. Is the dude gonna show up, like, super predictably at the end? Probably save the last 3 for next week, honestly. This takes a long time. It takes a lot longer than I thought it would be. I thought it would be like maybe 3 or 4 quests each real quick. This voiced. Nope. So while we all agree upon the importance of the ceremony, I recognize that the inclusion of the Cranial Loop will be distressing for many. I too lost family at their hands, and I would never ask others to forgive and forget. But for all their crimes, they were Alamegan, just like us. None made the decision to side with Garlemald lightly. They had a choice, and they chose to betray us. Who among us have not made difficult choices for kith and kin? And do not forget that Fordola chose to stand between us and a primal. What does that have to do with it? Brothers and sisters, arguing will avail us not. The fate of Alamigo rests on my shoulders and yours, on those of every man, woman, and child that calls these lands home. To uphold our honor, to strive for prosperity, to protect our loved ones, we all know the weight of these responsibilities. 'Twas that self-same weight which drove many of our people to serve our oppressors, misguided as it was. And though they chose a different a different unconscionable path, in the end we all wanted the same thing, to deliver our families from persecution, that they might live to see one more day, because another day in shame and self-hatred was still better than none at all. The regretful dead are survived by their despair, a despair which threatens to drag us all into an abyss from where there is no escape. Know that it surely will if we welcome it into our hearts out of disdain for those we cannot forgive. We Alamegans will not be so easily defeated. We will stand united and conquer this menace. Now, see, that's a speech. Every Alamegan who fought and died did so in the hopes that one day we would be free. And we are free. We are free. By the blood of our fallen brothers and sisters, we are free. Free to lock away the pain and pretend it has no power over us until it festers and takes us in our beds. And free to lay it bare and let it breathe. To acknowledge and mourn our people at their best and their worst. The past is ours to bear all of it, for ourselves and for future generations, so that they needn't suffer like we did. Let's make Alamigo a nation where no man is left behind, where he can make all the wrong choices and still be afforded the chance to make a right one. You would almost forget there's a blasphemy running around. Kind of almost became the plotline of Arenvald trying to like unite the people of Yerebania. But to be fair, I guess maybe not all these have to do specifically with the blasphemy itself. I wonder what this person's wearing. That went better than any of us could have hoped for. You have my gratitude for your part in the proceedings, but we both know who the real hero of the day was. This was all Arenvald's idea, and it was his words that finally went over the naysayers. Now we have the community leaders on our side. We should have a much easier time convincing the rest of the citizenry. Of course, holding the ceremony is by no means our final objective. No matter what we say, some will refuse to attend. It is my hope, however, that it will still serve to provide a measure of closure for us all and to ease the plight of the most vulnerable and ostracized. Speaking of which, you will recall the incident with Ferdola and Alagana. The young girl she saved and her mother wished to thank her personally. Considering what happened last time, though, I have reservations. It'll be a valuable opportunity to present a former skull in a more positive light. On the other hand, I only need to tell you how unpredictable she can be. That's before taking her echo into consideration. That's a conversation for another day. Hilarious. That day is today.
Trail of skulls.
Something terrible has happened. It's Ferdola. She's escaped. She was accompanying a squadron on a training exercise. One moment she was there, the next she was gone. I didn't think much of it at the time, but she's been acting strangely ever since she went to meet that mother and child. You know, the ones who wanted to thank her for saving the girl's life. When I told Commander Alden about it, he went charging off to Alagan to ask them if they have any idea where Ferdola might be. I thought about going after him, but when I heard you were headed this way, I reckon it'd be better to send you in my stead. Godspeed. Let me see, what's this guy wearing? This is, Hydurium? Augmented Hellfire. Okay, cool. Just want to check. Alagana again. Yeah, I guess Alagiri just gets no love in this plotline at all. Okay. I don't think I've ever been over here. What the fuck? Maybe there's like a... Maybe there was an Aether Current there. That probably would be one way. I wasn't expecting to see you here. You've heard what's happened then. Just as Ferdola was beginning to earn our trust, she's given us the slip. And as you may know, she wears a choker that's designed to do exactly that. If its enchantment is triggered, it's supposed to prevent her from escaping. If I were to give the order, she'd be dead within moments, and she knows that. She took the risk anyway, so I have to believe she has good reason. That's what we're looking into now. We're hoping Chlorel and young Lily here could shed some light on the matter. I'd like to ask you about your conversation with Ferdola, if we may. Yes, of course. I know she's the butcher, or was at least, but it didn't seem right to go without thanking her. That's why I requested the meeting, to express my gratitude and my apologies. She was quiet at first, just stood there as we spoke, as if she wasn't even listening, and then I mentioned the blasphemy, and she looked at Lily, and all of a sudden she clutched her own head and cried out in agony. The echo. Do you remember what you were thinking about at the time? A man, the one I saw in the city. Who did it have something to do with all those people panicking? I think he did. When I was waiting for you, I saw him. He was by himself. He looked poorly, so I asked if he was alright, and he said yes. He had a nice smile. He got up and started walking, but then... he was shouting and screaming. I was so frightened I didn't even want to talk about it. Not even to Mom. Wish you had said something sooner. I'm sorry, Poppet. This is my fault for leaving you on your own. May have turned into a blasphemy, I'd wager. The girl saw him, which means Ferdola has now seen him too. There was one other thing. What the fuck is my phone doing? That's so weird. Okay. So one other thing, when Ferdola was having her funny turn, she said something. Charlotte, I think. Yes, that was it. Ring any bells? Can't say it does, but if he has anything to do with the skulls, the Silver Griffin shows some information on him. Let's have a word with FFXIV then. You've both been very helpful. I'd also like to thank you for being so kind to Ferdola. She may not have said it, but I'm sure it meant a lot to her. I have a couple more things I'd like to ask, so I'll catch up with you later. Okay. Good friend FFXIV. Charlotte, you say, yes, that name came up during our recent investigations. As I recall, he served under the Viceroy during the occupation, and his whereabouts are currently unknown. He had an older brother named Ansfried, one of the Cranialupi, which would give him a connection to Ferdola. Is there anyone who can tell us more about him? Yes, an uncle who recently helped find employment here, or who we recently helped find employment here in Alagana, is actually the one who asked us to look for Charlotte. Most likely find him working at the Sleeping Stones. I was planning to bring him something to eat. I'll join you there shortly. Alright. Where the fuck is the Sleeping Stones? Okay. I don't even know. Sure. Might have only been out here once or twice in the last, like, 4 years. Yeah, because even when I was grinding the fates for the Shadowbringers weapons, the best area is the fucking locks anyway. I think the peaks is the area I've actually spent the least amount of time in, to be honest with you. Buckaboo. I like how they have like a real like 3D Foombaba. That's kind of cool. So looking, that's him over there. I hope we're not interrupting. No, of course not. It's good to see you, Ragenford. My word, the Bull of Agamio and the Champion of the Alliance, what brings such esteemed guest to our humble quarry? And he's a good fellow. We merely wish to talk with you about your nephew. Charlotte, you found him. No luck yet, then. Is there anything else you could tell us more about his childhood, perhaps? Wasn't much of one, I'm afraid. Poor boy's life was ruined long before he had any say in the matter. His parents and I swore allegiance to Garlemald to secure ourselves and our kin's citizenship for all the good it did us here, living among our countrymen who treat us like pariahs. It took its toll on him and his brother to be spat on as traitors by association. One thing led to another, and Ansfried, together with most of his friends, joined the Imperial Army. That's how it started, you know, the Cranialupi, Gaius's loyal little pups. You remember the names of these friends? They had quite a reputation growing up. There was Emmeline, Rudolph, an angry little girl who grew up to become the butcher herself, Ferdola. That means we might have seen them in a flashback or something at some point. Charlotte was part of their group too, yes? But from what we heard, he chose not to become a soldier. When it lasted a day in training, he knew better than anyone, of course. Not that it helped him feel any less guilty for turning his back on the others. He blamed himself for their deaths, for not stopping them when he had the chance, for not being strong enough to fight by their side, maybe save them, maybe not. But he wasn't there, and he wished he had been. Then one day, he was gone. Wherever he is, I hope he's safe and well. Oh, this poor guy. So do we. Thank you. The information you've shared should prove useful. And for you, I brought some food. Why don't you call it a day and go and enjoy it with your family? Let them have peace for now. Back to Alagana. Yeah, no one had the heart to tell him his nephew is probably the blasphemy. That's rough. And obviously Ferdola knows him. What was I doing again? What the fuck? Why do I always blank? Yeah, here we go. I always blank when I teleport. Actually, hold on 1 second. Okay. So not only was his brother a member of the Skulls, but Charlet himself was a childhood friend of Ferdola's. I'm told he refused the support of the Silver Griffins as well. He's been trying to make his own way for some time now. His brother and his friends died at Specula Imperatoris, save for Ferdola, and the gods only know how he felt about her after that, or Ferdola felt about Charlet after seeing Lily's memory of him transforming into a blasphemy. Brother of a man she killed and a childhood friend besides. She thinks she's responsible for this. That's why she ran, to kill the beast. Never thought I'd say this, but I'm worried about her. Ferdola is a survivor and an outcast herself, exactly the sort of person the Silver Griffins are trying to support. You've seen for yourself the sacrifices she's willing to make. If you can learn to feel sympathy for her, maybe others can too. I think we have enough information for the time being. Let's return to the city and plan our next move. Yeah, we have no clue where this thing is. I mean, it literally has not made any appearances. Probably just wandering out in the fucking desert, in the is it? It's not really a desert, is it? It's kind of a desert. You know what I mean? Just out there wandering the wilderness. It doesn't really care either way. I still use this mount. This is still one of the best mounts in the game. Okay. I've assigned a few of my soldiers to assist the Silver Griffins in investigating Charlotte's background. With luck, we will find him quickly, and then we can prepare for what must come after. We're all but certain Charlotte's the one who transformed into a blasphemy, so there's naught to be done but put him out of his misery. As for Ferdola, I put Monago and her troops in charge of tracking her. Once they found her, they have my permission to lend whatever support they deem necessary. If it comes to it, I may ask you to join the search. Until such time, I ask that you take this opportunity to rest. Well, obviously. Don't need to tell me twice. The gift of mercy. Commander Alden needs to see you right away. Follow me. Keep it contained until I arrive, but do not engage if you can help it. Understood? That was Monago. Her unit has found Ferdola, or rather, she has found them. In fact, I have Ferdola on the search party's link pearl. She wants a word with you. This is urgent, so be quiet and listen. The blasphemy, my friend, is right in front of us. I tracked him down, and when he spotted me, he started heading towards Specula Imperatoris. Look, Who's, I need your help. Charlotte's not, he never wanted to hurt anyone, but this thing he's become is, I can't leave him like this. I've got to stop him, whatever it takes. Yes, she's totally going to engage him, it's fine. I owe you. This is Monago, can you hear me? We've got the blasphemy, It's on the move. Get ahead of it, but maintain distance. We need to. Ferdola, what are you doing? And she goes off. There's no time to waste. They need our help. Yeah, as if I know where Specula Imperatoris is. Holy shit. Oh, wait. Is that the gate for Alagana east of Aligiri? Maybe. I have no idea. Okay, let's go. Radiata and Aligiri are not that far from Specula Imperatoris. If we let the blasphemy slip through our fingers, it doesn't bear thinking about. Yeah, I think that's the gate. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay. While Ferdola is determined to slay it by her own hand, we can't allow her recklessness to put the lives of others in jeopardy. The time has come for action. I love how he says that.
The time has come for action.
Dude, what the fuck is this thing supposed to be? It doesn't even really have a face. Hold the line for as long as you can. Commander Alden and the Warrior Light will be here any moment. Stay strong. Oh, like right now. He kicks the shit out of it. I love this guy. He fucking knee kicks it. Gives it a fucking Charlie horse. You've done well. Leave the rest to us. Yes, sir. Alright, retreat. The injured to safety.
Coward. Coward. Traitor to them. To everyone.
Shit. I didn't mean to do that. I wish there was another way. So do I. Fine's the only thing I'm any good at. Makes me wonder how I ended up with such a clever brother. Too clever for my own good, maybe. Just the thought of going into battle about getting hurt, about having to hurt other people. He's a bleeding heart, our Charlotte. Sooner befriend a fly than shoo it away, much less kill it. I could kill if I wanted. I could. And they all made fun of him. But you don't, and there's no shame in that. Leave the soldiering to us. We'll show the Guardians what we're capable of. Get the power and respect we deserve, and then things will change. They will. You'll see. Found a place for ourselves, and you'll find yours soon enough. Alright, that'll do. Everyone who's enlisting, meet back here tomorrow. I'm guessing this is it. Yeah, it's a blockade. In the end, what good did I do? They gave everything they had to give while I hid like a rat waiting for the storm to pass. Coward, coward, coward. Ooh-ah. Yeah, so he was very sad that his brother died, and pretty much everyone else died as well. That's why even now he's kind of cowering in fear a little bit. Better dead, better forgotten. It's not your fault, Charlotte. It's not. You didn't do anything wrong, and I'm the coward, the traitor, the butcher. I'll always be the butcher. Don't you dare, Ferdola. You don't get to end it. You don't get to give up. I won't let you. You have a lifetime to make amends and atone to become something more than you were, but if you die here, you are everything they say, everything you believe. Is that what you want? She's not going anywhere. Oh god, does this dude show up? What the fuck? We really are not taking this thing seriously. Nowhere else I'd rather be. I can't fight by your side, but I could still cheer you on. I've seen your past, Charlotte, how you were left behind while your friends rushed into battle. It's boy hard, isn't it? Wanting to do something so desperately with every fiber of your being, knowing that you should be able to. You should, but you can't. So you find another way to support them, your way. You did that too, didn't you? So you were there for them even if it didn't feel like it, but you were. Charlotte, you were. As a friend of mine once said, not all heroes are forged in the fires of battle. The history of Al Amigo is written blood. While we cannot change the past, we can change the future. And for that, we must all play our part. All of us. Yes, let's grant the peace he deserves. Boy, this plotline had nothing to do with being a healer. At all. We healed 3 people. Ansford, Emmeline, one day we'll be together again, but not yet. You've never hurt anyone, Charlotte. That's not who you are. You'll be remembered as the kind soul you always were.
Blasphemy.
I love the Stormblood fight theme. This is such a good theme. I think I capped earlier in the night, because I'm done after this. I'm going to go eat. And then I guess next week we'll do another 2 at the minimum, if not all 3. And then at some point we'll get around to this stuff. I should have done this sooner, is really the answer. Do I have to cardio myself? Absolutely. Can I Eucrasia them? Absolutely. Okay, good.
As one.
As he says. Yep. See, they don't make them actually, like, real teammates. Can I cardio him, actually? That's wrong. There you go. I hate you. See, because I can't target... I fucking hate this. Can't target him the way I want to. It would be really nice if you could, but oh well. Maybe I should put you crazy. That might make a little more sense, honestly. You arms linked it? Oh, they did it too. That's great. They arms linked it too. Nice. Dude, I can't target this fucker. He'll be fine. You have to keep it on everything targeting, which kinda I don't want to do. I'm a little bit late on that. Oh, cast Asuna. Okay, thank you. There you go. Sure. We did actually do it? What the fuck? Felt like we didn't even get anything out of that. Okay, whatever. Nothing plays like this in the actual rest of the game. Oh god, it's the Ramu mechanic. Yep.
Show them what we're made of!
Absolutely. So fucking frustrating, man. There you go. This almost feels like what could have been a beginner quest line, honestly. Like, hey, we're gonna teach you about how to, like, keep your party alive and stuff. I did it wrong. Thank you. You could knock back that, probably. I just didn't. Or, well, I mean, I did, but I didn't do, like, the full-on knockback. I can't fucking target this. She gonna limit break him? Tizonia's Bastion? He has his own version of it. That's fucking cool. Okay. He has his own version of it. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm actually supposed to heal this? Whoops. I actually don't know how to heal this as Sage, honestly. Okay, we're good. I like that Panheima heals you when it's done, too. Alright, cool. Yeah, we really weren't too concerned with with this one, were we? Especially compared to the last one where it's like, oh, the poison, the everything. Yeah, we weren't really too concerned with this one, honestly. His quest felt a lot faster, too. Even by comparison. Thank you. I mean it. Yeah. All that's left is for Arnvold to hold his big festival. Or his big ceremony, rather. I've been looking everywhere for you. Have you now? Alright, very nice. Very touching conclusion. Put down the last remaining beast spawned by the blasphemy. 'Tis a pity we could do naught for those who turn, but that we were able to prevent any further casualties is nothing short than a miracle, or of a miracle. It's astonishing too, looking back on Charlotte's case. Although his existence spurred others to transform, he never attacked any settlements or travelers. Even when he underwent the change in the middle of a crowded street, those who were present escaped with minor injuries at worst. I think that deep down his compassion is what kept the raging blasphemy at bay. The only time he emerged from hiding was a journey to the place where his brother died. It's clear he still retained some semblance of his former self, another victim of the Empire's terrible legacy along with his friends and so many others. But the Crania Lupi wasn't the creation of the Imperials alone. Many of those youths sought a place with them because they were denied one with us. I almost said dented, what the fuck? That's why the memorial ceremony is so important. It's our chance to face our past together, to give them in death what we couldn't in life, to not deny anyone a place of memory even if it hurts or makes us feel ashamed. You'll be attending, won't you? I haven't been ordered to, so I suppose not. In light of your leal service to Alamigo, I intend to have the conditions by which you are bound eased. Provided I am able to obtain approval, you'll be granted a degree of freedom. At the very least, we should soon have no need for that choker. With no objections from me, you've done well. If I didn't know better, I think you were smiling. I, for one, couldn't be happier her efforts are being recognized. It gives me that much more motivation to continue my work with the Silver Griffins and bring the people of Alamigo closer together. Got to do my best to keep up with a certain little lordling. Think we've done enough for one day. Time we got some rest. Right? Allow me, both as the guardian of Alamigo and as your sworn comrade, to express my thanks for coming to our aid in these desperate times. No matter what manner of disaster may befall us, your presence alone is enough to keep the flame of hope burning bright. Even someone on the very precipice of despair, such as Fordola, can find salvation in your guiding light. That's where people stop throwing the raid. Yeah, just be sassy. Maybe just for once something good could happen. And put you healers out of a job? Not a chance, though in all seriousness we could stand to take fewer risks. In any case, it's safe to say we've all benefited enormously from your sterling work here. We couldn't ask for a better healer or a better friend. That's touching. Our ambassador at Radzet Han will be relieved to learn of our successes here. If you happen to cross paths, give him my regards, would you? Alright, sure. I think on Tuesday we'll do one of these, so that way on Sunday we could do the big, like, the final two. So I think that'll be fair. Because I'm tired at this point. It's like roughly like an hour and a half for each of them. Maybe a little more. I think the first one took a lot more. Also, I guess I'm going to have to log out somewhere. Should I log out at fucking Mordona again? Because there's nothing else for me to do. Okay. Now goes in Alamigo. Eliminating blasphemies, helping organize a memorial ceremony. They've certainly kept you busy. Fine example of going above and beyond the call of duty. I'll be sure to send word of your exploits to Ul'dah. Wait till the Sultana hears about this. Her Grace will not be the only one to welcome this news. On behalf of the Grand Company of Eorzea and our allies, allow me to express my most heartfelt gratitude. With Materia, of course. Alright, so now we could actually dye, what is it, the Milpreeves? Where the fuck are they? Yeah, so we could dye these now. How do they look, honestly? It's just the fucking crystal portion. God damn it. That does look pretty cool, though, like all white. All black daggers. Yeah, some of these colors look pretty good. This is a remarkably good-looking set of weapons, especially this. Okay, well, not gonna dye them now. I mean, it's the only glamour I really have. So I guess next time we'll just we'll get around to the rest of these three, because I'm clocking out now. I've done everything I need to do for the week, right? Did I do Asphodelos? Yes. Okay, I did Asphodelos. That's it, right? So now what we're gonna get from now on is we're gonna get an alliance raid once a week. In addition to the Asphodelos swords, we're going to get an alliance raid basically tomorrow. That'll pretty much be it. We'll do the main story. It'll have a dungeon. We'll do the Asphodelos, or I'm sorry, the alliance raid. And then after that, we will, trying to think, we'll do maybe one of these final emissary quests. And then next time on Sunday, which we'll be able to do whatever without any, any risk or whatever, we'll be able to play that and do the last two. I think that'll be like fairly spacing it out. So yeah, that's what I'll do. So yeah, pretty based. Pretty good. I had a good time. Plus I'm glad to cap because I actually fucking didn't cap like 1 or 2 weeks. And I was actually kind of salty. I was like, dude, are you serious? Like, because the servers went down early and I was like, motherfucker, I was going to do it at like, last minute. So now I stopped doing it last minute because Lord knows I need to stop fucking doing that. Because that's just not a good way to do stuff, is to wait until literally the ass end of the whatever time you have. It never goes well. So, in any event, I'm done. I'm going to go eat now. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Endwalker still has a lot of story and stuff in it. I just haven't really streamed it or played it just because I kind of want to take a bit of a break from it. At least streaming it, you know what I mean? And yeah, so big ups to you all. I'll fucking play the clip, damn it. I never have it equipped when I need it. Oh god, that's loud. But yeah, I'm gonna leave now. Enjoy.
Keep fucking my wife's mouth!
I'm good.